Howdy. Only a minute late, maybe. How you guys doing? Welcome to episode 109. That's a good number. Of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Tonight, this evening, will be Hermansson versus Pyfer. First one in the chat, Jay, howdy. My partner in crime will be here soon. He's just in the gym finishing up. Which workout is he doing? He's pumping something. Chest workout. So, coming up with joint pecs. But howdy. I'll give people a chance to trickle in as I make sure ESPN is set up on my end. I am logged in. Yes, I am. And bring this up. Oh, nope, that's not what I want to do. Oh boy. At work, but not busy. But this week, no talkbacks. I learned my lesson. Wait, you mean no talkbacks with us? You mean no talkbacks at work? Did something happen at work? Jack Pyfer, and who else is on the card? Let me bring up. Oh man, your boy is announcing. I'm not saying his name because then I would have to put a coin in the coin jar. But it's not on your boy. I'm sure there's an echo. All right, the first fight is about to start. I will give you full rundown. So main event we have Hermansson versus Pyfer. Co-main we have Dan Ige versus Andre Fili. The one before that, Reichsik versus Pateria. I'm butchering all of these names because I'm terrible at pronouncing them all. Before that, it's going to be Tavares versus Rodriguez. One prior to that, Michael Johnson versus Darius Flowers. Before that, Vieira versus Petrosian. The featured prelim, Trevin Giles versus Carlos Prats. So there goes the main and oh. Hold on, I need a drink of coffee. Hold on one second. I'm gonna spit up my coffee. All right. You put the coin in the coin jar. Well, even though you didn't type out his name, I will do you the honor of saying his name. The person announcing today is Joe Martinez. I said it. So I hope you're happy. But let me put up the first banner, the correct one. We have Marcos versus. I'm gonna wait until the announcers say this guy's name so I don't check it. Keeling? Rory Keeling? Probably butchering that. As soon as they say it, I'm gonna pronounce it. Michael Johnson beat Crime Tony. Almost knocked on Justin multiple times. Finished Justin. Yet gets sparked by unranked Yeah, good strike hard. They know Super Bowl will grab people's attention. Super Bowl is tomorrow though, or they were saving people for next week because it is a pay-per-view next week. But then the other fighters for the prelims, I'm not really familiar with many of these names. Yeah, on paper, to me, it looks like a mid card. Excuse me. Hopefully it's excited. Oh, you've got a bloody nose though. Marcos has a bloody disappointment nose already in the first round. He did. Howdy, howdy. Thank you for your picks. Petrosian, Michael Johnson, Gregory Rodriguez, and many others. And I predict no main card fight goes to the judges. All right. So lots of commercials for us this evening. Thank you, thank you. Oh, so it looks like I need to be Ace by Marcos. Might be what opened up the nose. Still moving well, even with it just draining out. Again, my co-host will be here. I don't know, it's going like 10 minutes. He's downstairs at the gym finishing up his workout. So he should be nice and energetic when he returns. Even though we're talking about how this is probably going to be a dry card, this is a pretty cool first fight advancing weight. I don't think either of these guys are listening right now. Yeah. Good kick. Oh my god, this dude's face is so busted up. That was a great first round. So I don't think this dude, the Asian fighter, I don't think he came in with his nose already sunken in the middle like that. I think that knee he took to the face broke his nose. Holy shit. And then he's still fighting as if his face isn't broken. That was a good first round. Um, Sick infectious KO that shakes the world into unprecedented. I don't remember much of his past fights. Familiar face. Nothing really sticks. The only fight I'm not sure of is sometimes Hermansson makes fights a wet blanket bug test. Oh god, I hope he doesn't do that. Please God. I really hope he doesn't. Have either of you guys watched or did you watch the Road to WrestleMania event that happened a few days ago? We'll probably chat about it between fights. When The Rock came out. Yeah, it was pretty hilarious. Whoa. You did watch it. Michael isn't even moving forward. He's just reacting with one or two stiff shots. Well, it looks like his corner probably talked to him because now he's just looked like he was going to attempt to. He's going down quick pick. That was a great pick. Shit. John McElroy over on the Facebook side. Appreciate you coming into the comments. And I do hope things get better where you are. Really is unfortunate what's happening as you update us when you come into the chat. I appreciate you being here, John. Oh, he attempted the elbow Marcos. That would have been pretty if he landed it. Starting to pay attention to it a little more, David, what you were saying, how he's not really moving forward, just going with one or two stiff shots. Not really piecing together any combinations. Just the one and then reset, and then the one and then reset. I appreciate him trying to throw in some elbows and get a little creative with that, but yeah, I see just the one and then reset. But his opponent is tough as fuck, so maybe that's why he's hesitating. Good evening. Watching from Kenya. Good evening, John. I'll put you up on the screen so that everyone on the Facebook side, so everyone on the YouTube side can see. Most of our viewers are on the YouTube side, so you're more than welcome to come over to the YouTube part if you would like to join the chat there. Are you watching the UFC fights, John, at all? And if you are, let us know how you're enjoying it. And who your picks are for this evening. I don't really keep. Oh, what happened? Oh shit! I wasn't even looking. Oh, you poked him in the eye. Yeah, you poked him in the eye. I'm not hearing the weird sound on the mic, but on my end, I have the mic a little. I mean, volume a little low. So, and there goes in that shot. Put up the volume a bit on my end so I can hear. Try to keep the volume like mid-level so that you don't get any sort of echo or does it mix up the audio on my end. I don't hear DC at all right now. Trying to listen for him. Maybe they're switching on his mic. DC's not speaking at all. Maybe there was something wrong with his mic. T72, hello there. So the fight, oh, there you go. David has answered your question. If you're in Canada, Sportsnet is available. We're watching it on ESPN Plus. That's the paid service. I'm not sure where else you can watch it. Look at Herzog's face. He's like, fuck. Stop kicking each other in the dick. Oh, there you go. Well, if you find a way with a VPN, that'd be great. But for us, we do have ESPN accounts, so that's how we're watching it in this household. Oh, Mike Beltran is there. Mike Beltran's one of my favorites. Except they don't allow him to show his facial hair. T72, if you are still around and are able to watch it, I hope you Join the chat for some shit talking and let us know your picks for this evening. This would be unfortunate if the fight ended like this. It's been pretty good. You guys want to stop is going to tell me I kicked him in the leg instead of the dick? That would make odds to settle the card down, starting the prelims off too hot. That's, like, it was kind of getting exciting. They were doing pretty well. And then, nope, we got eye pokes. We got double nut shots from both of them. And we got a broken nose. Already? ESPN is banned in Canada? I didn't know that. Yeah. Like David said, is it? Anything related to Canada, I'm fully trusting you guys because I don't know any better. So whatever you tell me, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you say so. I don't know. DC is talking again. It sounds like if there was something wrong with his mic, they fixed it. There you go. Yeah, Fleet Pass. I think Flight Pass is kind of ridiculous if they make you pay for it. If we're already paying for ESPN Plus, like it doesn't make sense. I never tried to get ESPN Plus. Used to have Fight Pass. Like for us, we got the ESPN Plus because obviously we do this stuff. Dr. Evil watches other sports. Um, sometimes play on ESPN. I watch Disney Plus, or sometimes we all watch Disney Plus if there's a new Marvel film or something like that. Plus, there was Hulu. So for our household, it made sense to do the Disney bundle, which has Disney, Hulu, and ESPN Plus. So that's why we had it. But I feel like if you already pay for Fight Pass or ESPN Plus, like if you pay for one or the other, you should have both. It doesn't make sense to pay for both. But you know, you're gonna nickel and dime everything. They might end it. He still looks like in so much pain. You can see him kind of struggling to breathe, like pretty tense. So you gonna go for it? It's over 5 minutes. No, maybe not. You're already over the 5 minute mark. That's it. Damn. I hope they do this fight again. I thought both of them were really good. Even with Marcos doing his 1-2 reset, it was still a pretty exciting fight. I hope they run it back. Yeah, it's stupid in 2024. There's not one uniform way to watch the entire UFC card without having to pay for multiple services. Yeah, it's freaking dumb. So, like, Fight Pass, ESPN Plus, what the fuck is the difference? Just put that shit all together. No. If you try ESPN Plus in Canada, it says you must be in the US. Same with Peacock and Hulu. So how have you been watching wrestling? Because we watch, or at least the wrestling pay-per-views, like big events, we've been watching them on Peacock. And Hulu we only have because of the whole package. So I honestly don't give a shit about Hulu. Online, oh, it's WWE Network. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, I have not gone on that. I'm happy they're doing it on Peacock or WWE Network, where you don't have to pay however much we had to pay with for pay-per-views. Once upon a time, we used to wave the flag or for wrestling pay-per-views. Uh, that's unfortunate. It'd be so funny if Andrade gets eye pokes 5 seconds in the fight, so it gets tossed out. I mean, that happened in the ladies' fight before, except it wasn't an eye poke with the finger. I don't remember who the fighters were. You remember that fight where was my mic too high? Yeah, I'm too loud. Maybe I have to turn it down on my end. Where some chick got kicked in the eye. I think she got cut beforehand. Hello, Mr. Generous on the Twitch side. Appreciate the compliment. My cam's off. I think everybody can see me. Hey, Dan. Let me know for everyone else if I am just a smidge too loud, if my mic is a little too high, because I can check my settings. Um, the only settings I see here are echo cancellation, automatically adjust mic volume. Let me know if it sounds any better. It could also be like there's an automatic volume adjustment setting. And I know sometimes I speak a little low and then speak up a bit, so I don't know if the mic is attempting to capture my voice if I'm starting to speak a little too low. Let me make sure UFC is not too low. Jay. He says, I want Volk to win, but I think Volk will struggle. He's always done bad against guys his size. Chad Money Mendez dropped Volk and almost finished him, and this was Mendez from 1819 out of his prime. No, we got a debut. Might go try. From the Facebook side, did Daniel Marcos already fight? He did. You missed it. That was the very first one. And hello. It was the very first fight, Caesar. And actually, it ended in a no contest. So both fighters kicked each other in the nuts a couple of times. And Marcos, the second time he kicked his opponent in the nuts, hurt him so badly he was not able to reset after the 5 minutes. He was not able to fight because of the nut shot. So it ended in no contest. It was pretty exciting though. Like it was a pretty good fight. So I'm hoping that they do a second fight to settle it. But yep, missed it. Sorry. You're familiar with either of these fighters? I know the first one that came out was this is his debut. His debut for both of them. Hmm. Alrighty. Bernie has already hands. If Dr. Evil were here, I'm sure he'd say pause. I'm going to say it in his honor because feels like the right thing to say. Jay, what do you think of the announcer's coat? Oh, actually, and I'm sorry. I I fucked up. I fucked up. Jay is the sponsor. My bad, Jay. I was late on that. You are the stream sponsor. Let me put that back. Let me go to live. Oh, yes. So with Marcus and his opponent, Marcus, both guys kept kicking each other in the nuts by accident. And there was also an eye poke. Um, but the second nut shot delivered by Marcus to his opponent hurt his opponent so bad that he was not able to recover after the 5 minutes. The 5 minutes were up, and he was just still clearly in pain from the nut shot. So it was a no contest. Hey, Missy. Izzy has been training with Vulcan, says the gods must be crazy, and hinted at 300 fight. I don't know where they would fit in, though. Like, isn't that card already filled up? There'll be other ones. Looks like Connor versus Chandler is being pushed back to the fall. That could be pushed back to like 2025, and I'd be fine with that. I totally forgot about both guys. Dan, thank you for your main and co-main picks. I got them started for later. Anyone else that's not giving their picks, please put them down. I think I only have David and Dan so far. Wait, Jay, which pick are you going for? Because this is what I have for you. So give me your official pick for main and co-main. Because if not, it's a no take back. You know David's going to hold you to that. Oh. We may not make it to round 2. Watch that knee, that it doesn't go to the head. Mark will stop it. You got to get up. Got to get up, Garcia. Oh, brutal knee. Oh, nice. Was that a left of the zone? It looks like he's deliberately going to his knee so that he doesn't get Garcia, so that he doesn't get kneed anymore. Oh man, I think Mark is gonna stop it. Garcia's trying his hardest, but you can see that he's just fucking a little loopy. Dude, it's tough though. Oh, rear naked choke. I think he's gonna get it, and he's got him back. Not under the chin. Nope, never mind. JK. Nope. Still not under. Oh. Oh, good job reversing Garcia. Holy shit. This dude is tough as fuck. And now he's taking the back instead. Garcia. Holy shit, if Garcia ends up winning with a rear naked choke instead, this would be hilarious. Yeah. Uh-huh. If I had the WWE sound thingy, I would put it up like GD has the holy shit chant. That was a holy shit moment. And no, I was just going to comment that today's in particular is not too bad. It's not too bad. A nice shine to it. Oh, nope, no armbar. Wow. I really did not think Garcia was going to last the whole round. Mark is like, don't look at me. Fucking fight. You still got time to stop it. No. That's not what it means at all. Not at all. I understand the last 10 or 20 seconds. Garcia is just looking at Mark Goddard. Like, was he asking him to stop the match, or you see how annoyed he looked after the round was over? That was weird and interesting at the same time. Did not go as I expected. I'm not going to read this out loud, but I'm just going to put it up so everyone else can enjoy it, just in case they didn't read it already. All right, make sure I didn't really miss anything. Oh, here we go. You know, at first it was supposed to be in August, then December, then 300, then International Fight Week, and now the fall. Yeah, it'll fucking happen 2025. We'll forget about it. I'm not even holding my breath for it. And by it, I mean the Connor versus Chandler fight. When they're actually in the ring, that's when I believe it. Is this the Lech scale? But after that reversal from Garcia, where he almost got the submission, I don't think it's a 10-7 anymore. That minute was like a knife fight. Dan, do I still sound too loud? If I do, let me know. I'll have Dr. Evil check it out when he comes up from the gym. He is more familiar with this entire setup than I am. So I don't want to press anything and then suddenly the whole thing gets shut down. Mm. All right. Garcia is again in a position where he doesn't look like he's going to last the entire round. That's the same thing that happened in the beginning of the first round. But his punches are, well, some of his punches are loopy. Most of his punches are loopy. The way he's blinking is kind of a little slow and awkward. He's kind of shielding the right eye a bit sometimes. I don't know if he's having trouble seeing with that eye. Okay, got it. Well, let's see what happens when Evil gets here because he has a much louder, deeper voice than I do. So keep us posted. Godfrey, just stopping by. Greetings. Greetings, Godfrey. Oh, well, there we go. Didn't last the second round. Hope you're doing all right, dude. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. I'll let Dr. Evil know you stopped by. There's a possibility he's actually watching and sees your chat. He might be lurking as he's doing his chest workout. But glad you're here. Hope you enjoy your weekend. Yeah, Sneeko got beat. Yeah, good one. Oh, is there a giant cut? Oh. No, it looks like he has a big cut on his eyebrow. We'll be able to see better once the doc gets to him. But it looks like he has a big old cut. You guys are funny. It is important to watch the entire match, the whole thing. Yeah, they've been using that word now for everyone. What's this person's story? What's that person's story? I don't give a fuck. Just fight. I'm tired of that word. Garcia's annoyed with himself. We knew what you meant, Dan. We know what you meant. Yeah, they didn't really stop, but I think underneath the eyebrow, he's got a bit of a gash. That's probably what he was protecting. Hyder Emil remains undefeated. Good for him. I like this tweet. This fight should be nicknamed defense optional. Yeah. You're eating the last banana chocolate chunk muffin. I can't even speak English now. Banana chocolate chunk muffin. Miss. Now I have to make more. I made some delicious banana chocolate chunk muffins. And somebody's eating the last one. We just have to get more bananas, ripen them. Oh, Cody Crybabies threatened the Rock's daughter. Oh, really? Wait, let me read the whole thing. Cody Crybabies threatened the Rock's daughter live over scripted entertainment. I hope Cody gets pins at Mania. Bums. There's some more. What are they saying about his daughter? I didn't see that. But I could see some douchebags going, "Oh, I don't like The Rock, so let me be a douchebag to his daughter." But she is entering this industry, so some of that's going to happen. I do think I enjoyed that The Rock really leaned into being a heel during that press conference. That was hilarious, and I loved it. Um, and I wouldn't be mad if he's going to stick around. I just want him to stick around in general. But if he's going to stick around as a heel, I'll take it. I'll take it. And he still kept trying to do his usual, Rock's fans and millions of Rock fans while people were booing him. I, yeah, be a heel. All right, if you're gonna stay here, I want you to be a heel. We'll talk more about that. Yeah, I just think it's done. I would like it to just end so we could say that the story is over. So I don't want to fucking hear it anymore. And let's move on. Evil Eagles. But honestly, it's probably 50-50 between Evil and I who ate most of the muffins. They were really, really good. What's better, raisin muffins or blueberry? How is that a question, Jay? That's just raisins or blueberry? I mean, not that raisins are okay. But if you give me almost any other option other than raisin, I'm probably going to choose that option. But I side with Dan, blueberry, which actually was going to be the next muffin to make, blueberry. But yeah, no, not to raisins. I know Dr. Evil likes raisins, but I think even he'd say that blueberry muffin's better. She deactivated her Twitter, and they were sending personal details about her residency. Yeah, that's like it's fucking World Wrestling Entertainment. They're getting paid to entertain us. There's no reason to go that far. Like they're doing a job. to entertain us. He's just doing her job. His father's doing his job. Even if you don't like what he's doing, that's just, yeah, people are done. People are done. Hollywood Rock is better than Phase 2 Terry Rock. Yeah, yeah. Oh God, now I'm imagining him in a tutu. That's hilarious. But yeah, I'll take The Rock over Face Rock right now because I feel like Face Rock just does hey, I know you guys love me, and I'm just gonna take advantage of that and come here for 3 weeks and go away. Nah, if you're gonna be a douche, be a fucking douche. Like really lean into that shit. I'm also really loving Roman Reigns, his really savage mic work. Um, I haven't watched too much of his mic work, or anything like that, so I don't know if he's usually that savage. But I'm really enjoying how savage he is on the mic. It's very entertaining. Poor Seth Rollins is just treated like his dude is not fucking important right now. Mike Beltran, yes, my favorite ref. Poor dude. Like in that stare down, you have four dudes on the stage. I mean, there were more than four dudes on the stage. The four most important people on the stage, and one of them was just in the background, trying to look all, like he was important. And then when Cody is getting in the face of The Rock and Roman Reigns, and then suddenly, what's his face is like trying to jump in. I'm important too, and don't forget about me. And yeah, that would be horrible. Don't put that in the universe. Don't put that in the universe. Shay. All right, drop a banner. Yes, yes. I was just thinking that. Yes, he does look just like Anthony Smith. Should I put that in the banner? I'm gonna put that in the banner. Let me put AKA Anthony Smith. Not so. It's hold on. Hold on. Let's see if Dr. Eva notices. All right. How about? Oh wait, no. There we go. Does this look more accurate, Dan? I think. Yeah. I think this banner is more accurate than what I had up before. It definitely looks like Anthony Smith. Talking about when both tried as heels. Cena could have, yeah, but wanted to be the ultimate babyface, which was one of the major reasons why I stopped watching wrestling altogether. Just was too much. Roman on mic is hilarious. He will look disgusted at people who talk to them like children. Yeah. Hello there, sir. Are you done? Are you done pumping your chest? I'm keeping your seat warm. My other seat is there. So, is your chest pumped up enough? Coming upstairs. And Mike Beltran is repping. You're missing Mike. And also, I might need you to check out the microphone because it might be too loud, but I haven't touched anything. I swear I didn't touch anything. But yeah, chop chop. Okay. I understand. But everybody misses you. So please come upstairs. Somebody asked this before. He's not even a mod on his own channel. Sorry, babe. Actually, I should do that. Can you do that from here? um, babe, I'm adding you as a mod to your own channel. And I'm putting you as managing moderate. Moderate. You guys are funny. Oh, yes. Hello there, sir. Welcome. We were just talking, well, right before this match started, and we'll talk about it in between fights. Um, Chatting about the Road to WrestleMania conference, and how much we're enjoying the possibility of a heel Rock. And I was saying that if he's going to stick around, I'll take the heel version. Of course, Seth Rollins is an afterthought. I was just standing on stage, being made fun of, trying to seem important. But yeah, how are you? How about this? Oh, good elbow. Look at young Anthony Smith's left leg. Those leg kicks have kind of tenderized that left leg. He's also very light skinned, so he's going to wear those shots. Oh, there's another leg shot. Oh, good uppercut by Anthony Smith. Poor guy does not have his own identity. He will forever be young Anthony Smith. He just needs glasses. I mean, those leg shots are there for you, Boga. I don't think he's really going to check those shots. Oh, good 1-2 by Anthony Smith. Oh, oh, damn. Those were nice. Or like a cave troll. You know the cave trolls in Lord of the Rings, especially the first one, Fellowship, and they all go into the mines of Moria. Let me know if I'm geeking out too much. He looks like one of those cave trolls. He kind of has a bald head, a really big one. One that stabbed Frodo. He looks like one of those cave trolls. Yep. Yeah. Yes. This is perfect. He's got Middle Earth features. That's how we put it for now on. He has Middle Earth features. I'll be using that from now on. Speaking of Middle Earth, Thing 2 and I are going to go to Radio City this Friday to see Lord of the Rings Two Towers. and they're going to play it in front of a live orchestra. She and I did the first movie last year, a little less than a year ago, in front of the orchestra, and we're going to watch the second one. And it's really, really awesome. Really awesome. They play the entire score. They play the whole movie. The score is played to the movie. It's really cool. Awesome shit. Looking forward to it. I'm excited. Should we call him Middle Earth Anthony Smith? It's pretty genius. That's that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, Joshua Evans' long lost brother. Love Robert. He's Captain Australia. Oh, I had a big seat up because when I put up the comments, you guys only see my eyeballs. Dr. Evil comes here right now. There we go. See more than just my eyeballs. All right. Now I'm repeat cancel. I love Robert. He's Captain Australia. However, he's talking about knocking out Costa. I think that's what you meant. Costa. In headhunting. His last finish was in 2017 against an aging guy. And look what happened last time he headhunted. I mean, but out of the two, Robert versus Costa. Mm, I'm going for Robert. Feels weird seeing him as a moderator. Can we change that? No take backs. Oh, actually, we can do take back. We've done that before. Nope. He's got to be able to moderate his own channel. You know, we accept all weirdos, well, most weirdos here. True, Costa might move Robert if he intends on rushing in, but Robert has not fought in a while, so I'm going to hope that he took that time to that he took that time to get better. He's a smarter like I don't know if that's him. Could be fraud. Yeah, yeah. Baby Misty Minty Bets. You know she's David's favorite person on the screen. So you're missing her, babe. Max Griffin looks like he could be part of the Usos. Like one of the cousins. Okay. Make sure I did not miss any of these comments. Didn't see that. Second one. Got a little bothered. He was relevant. He has 2 injuries, torn MCL, and is waiting to do surgery after Mania. Yeah, he just it's not as commanding as the other guys. His story is not as captivating as the other ones. It's easily forgotten about. I think his biggest thing is the crowd participation in his opening, in his entrance song, and the many woes Punk is injured. Mania is a mess. However, with Punk being injured, Punk at the desk was hilarious. I loved him at the desk. He spent the entire he spent the entire time, or not the entire time, but when that shit went down with The Rock and Cody, uh, talking about how people need to get punched in the face, and that's all he kept talking about was please punch them in the face. Make sure not to miss this comment. Which one? You talking about this one, babe? Feels weird reading his real first name. If Jerome Holloway, it took me a moment to realize who you're talking about. I can't see him as Jerome. I really can't. Max is his name. Okay. In this part, his name is Max. I can't see him as Jerome. If Max Holloway beats Dustin, does that secure him a title shot? I will start that so that when Dr. Evil. Oh, yeah, babe, let me know if you hear something wrong with the mic. I'm trying not to raise my voice too much mid sentence. I catch myself doing that sometimes. Trying to keep an even, steady volume to my voice. But if it does sound off, can you fix it? When you come upstairs? Please and thank you. Love ya. Looks like Kobe broke his foot in the Leon fight when Leon blocked his kick, and that's an excuse, please. I mean, yeah, no, no. How many other guys have a broken hand, broken foot, or broken something? Meh. But I'm also going to star that one just in case Dr. Regal wants to give his own comments on it. Oh, sounds so much strange like the internet connection this week. Oh, um, do you want me to do anything? We haven't touched anything. Yeah. Troubleshooting will happen soon. Tap. Howdy, sir. Welcome. Doc is in the chat because he is punishing his chest downstairs. But he will be up in a little bit. But I'm glad you're here joining us. How have you been? How's your weekend? And give me your picks, please, for this evening. What do I have so far? I got David's picks, I got Dan's, and I got Jay's, which was at the very beginning. Actually, Jay, can you put your pick one more time in the chat? You did change your mind. But for anyone else who did not get their picks, any of my lurkers, get your picks, at least for the main event. Let me know who you got for the main event. Many of these other fighters, I'm not really familiar with them. It's this one, right? Yep, Max Within, Jeremiah Wells. I have seen these two guys fight before. The other fighters on this card are not as familiar to me. So even if you just pick the match where you were most familiar with the fighter, give me a pick. Thank you, Jay. I will start that one. I'm going to disagree with the I could spend all day listening to this announcement. Nope. It's sometimes muted when he's talking. This one, Punk talking about punching. How cute. Yeah, I just thought it was so funny. I mean, he was basically calling Cody a little bitch when he said that. It was like if a dude slaps you in the face, you gotta punch him in the mouth. If you don't do anything, what's going on? Basically calling him a little bitch for not hitting him back when he got slapped in the face. And I thought that was hilarious. And I would love him on the mic more often, on the at the table more often. But Dr. Abel did make a good point where Drew McIntyre has no problem whooping Punk's ass, even though he's injured. So probably best to wait until he is much better. But yeah, if we just get him talking, I'm cool with that too. I'll take it. You have to pause yourself. Test, 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 test. Is it justifiable to get mad at people walking in front of the camera while filming in the gym? No. I mean, yeah, no. No, it's not. It's like, if you're going to be filming in the gym, this is a public area. It's a public space. Gyms are normally not very large. Most gyms are very small. So the walking paths are going to be very narrow. The walking paths are going to be very narrow. So even if I wanted to make sure I don't walk in front of your camera, which most of us don't want to walk in front of your camera because we don't want to be recorded anyway. Hopefully you're being respectful and you just point the camera at yourself. But yeah, there's not enough space for that. Or put yourself in a corner where you're intentionally trying to get out of the way and just record yourself and make it where it's really impossible for someone to walk in front of your camera. If you do that and someone does it anyway, they're gonna be like, oh well, that person's kind of a douchebag. But you're in a public space. So that's the risk you take. Somebody's gonna walk in front of your camera. In our gym, it's a very, very narrow street gym. It's a residential building. And I've seen people record themselves, but it's impossible to walk behind the camera because they have the camera up against the glass, up against the wall. Because one of the walls, or like two of the walls, are just mirrors because it's such a narrow space. Actually, here's a short and a video, the workout video with Dr. Evil. You can actually see what our gym looks like and see how narrow it is. But yeah, that's the risk you take when you bring the camera into the gym. Cody got tapped in the cheek, and Cody, I feel like he got huge. And he sold it well. He sold it well. It was hilarious though. The rest of us are on mute when he had not been mentioned speaks. Yeah, especially if Herb Dean is in the ring, I am absolutely muting him. I will not listen to him say Herb Dean's name. It's disrespectful the way he says it. I only want to hear Bruce Buffer say it. If I get there in the audio evens, I will likely be due to the distance. I am down here. All right, let me pick. Get a little closer to the mic. Open. All right, Dan, let me know if this is better. I'm a little closer to the mic. Trying to keep my tone even, not spike up too much. But if it's still not working, then we know that it's not the distance to the mic, because I'm actually pretty close to the mic now. All right, Griffin versus Wells. Let me make sure I have the right. Oh, I do have the right one up. Forgot I actually did that. Yeah, same with people filming others when they do improper form. Yeah, I don't. Same. Yeah. All right. Appreciate you helping us out to troubleshoot, though. Pick this back up. Yeah. No, this is never cool. Instead of recording them, just be like, hey, what's going on? But yeah, not cool. All right. Jay picks Wells to win this one versus Griffin. Griffin, the long lost Uso cousin. feel like Griffin keeps squatting like that, getting low like that. That's a perfect opportunity for Wells to kick him in the head. Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Rick, aka Bruce. Hope you're having a good weekend. All right, both of these guys are still feeling each other out. Still both a little hesitant. Oh, nah, not anymore, right when I say that. Oh, well, listen, if you re-rack the weight incorrectly, well, that is annoying. I would say that it's better than not attempting to re-rack the weights at all. Or sometimes when we go downstairs, I have to take the first couple of minutes to just fucking clean up the spot. Like it drives me crazy. Most some people don't re-rack their weights, and I'm not going to put them all back. But sometimes you get to the space and they're just all over the place. And I just have to take a couple of minutes to fucking re-rack at least most of them. I'm not going to kill my arms re-racking everyone else's fucking weights. They won't to mess up my own workout. However, sometimes I just like the clutter drives me nuts. But yes, it is. It is annoying. All right, not much action in this first round so far. Maybe we'll get a little more, probably in the last 30 seconds or in round two. Ooh, left by Wells. Takes down Griffin. Hard to. You're talking about the setup where the space to rack your weights actually has the label on them for each weight. Like it says 15 pounds and it says 40, so 40 goes where it's labeled 40, 15 goes where it's labeled 15. Yeah, I could see that. On ours, it's just a rack with nothing written on them, so you could just rack it on any shelf. I feel like at the very least, oh, these guys are trying to end it in the first round. Let's get a little more disciplined with these shots. So you're not just swinging at oh, Griffin got a good uppercut. Uppercut ish. Yeah, Wells is overswinging a lot of these shots. And we're going around two. Boop. Yeah, like ours is not labeled. However, number one, just rack your weights. And number two, at least put them together side by side. Like the 15s together, the 40s together, the 50s together, even if they're not in order. He's gassing himself out. Those were some wild ass shots. Just focus. Your target is in front of you, and it seems like he's trying to punch the space behind the guy, or he's trying to punch the space right above him. Focus. People huddling outside the mirrors. Oh boy. Oh, there's a person at our gym where when he's doing his stretching, he's very vocal, but not that that's necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes that's a good thing to be a little vocal with your workout and your stretching. Like we're all a little vocal with it. However, he's not really stretching anything at all. Super fucking loud. It's like but you're not even stretching at all. So why are we noise? Weird. It's weird, dude. You're not. I'll leave him alone. Let him do his thing. All right, let's see if Lowe's focuses these shots a little more. Yeah, but they're not even accurate hammers. Like he throws them out there hoping that one of them lands. Most of these guys still look hesitant. We're in round two. No, gotta do something. A hesitant kick doesn't shoot it. Hello there, Brody.
I'll talk about some of the stuff.
Okay. I started two of them for you. One that you commented right below them. I wasn't sure which one you were referring to, so I said both. About Max Holloway beating Dustin, and there was Kobe.
No, there was some cameras in the gym related stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. And that was.
Yeah, so I'll address some of that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Let's do some music real quick. Oh, gee, it's our sponsor.
All right, Jake. Thank you, Jake. So let's get to the bottom of this audio issue real quick.
Yeah, I wasn't.
So I'm thinking it's possible.
And then in the settings, nothing looks off.
Yeah, I think the main problem is the distance, because you're not like the loudest talker.
No, but then I went up closer, like I was up much closer to the camera, and Dan said that it still sounds the same. I'll check on the laptop and the living room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, let me see what's up, because we could. We do have, maybe it's a problem with Google Chrome, because I know we do have to. We have to do the update there. Yeah, and we're not here for that. So.
On my laptop. See what that is. This fight is not really exciting.
Which is kind of sad, because they're two talented fighters. All right. Yeah, so let's talk about, somebody said something about cameras. And guys, let me know how I sound. I think it might be Google Chrome. Okay, let me see. Is it justifiable to get mad at people walking in front of the camera filming in the gym? Absolutely not. It is not justifiable. The reason why is because when you go to the gym, unless it's your home gym that you spent $60,000 to furnish with equipment or more. Some gyms I've seen, some home gyms I've seen, for like the guys who are super serious, they have $250,000 worth of equipment in their home gym. Unless it's your home gym, you don't have any more of a right to occupy space in the gym as anybody else, right? Somebody is in your way, and you can just kind of, hey, I'm filming here to look at my movement patterns, or to film content. And hopefully you guys can work things out like adults, right? But you don't have any more right to be there in a gym where people have all paid for the right to be there. You don't have any more right to be there than they do. You would only hope that you would look out for their best interests and then they would do the same. And that's something that can be negotiated like we normally do on most days. So I don't really think that that is, that big of a deal, in my opinion. Yeah, and I don't even know why that was checked in the first place.
Yeah, I don't know, because so what I'm hearing is that if you just stay absolutely still in front of the mic, it's good. But as soon as
You
you
move
move just
away.
a smidge, not even that much, just a
Yeah.
smidge, then it's underwater. And
Yeah.
like it's never been like that before. Okay. Keep
Yeah.
talking.
I don't know why it was. I don't know why that box was checked to begin with, but whatever.
I don't know either.
But anyway, yeah. So just think about somebody other than yourself when you go to the gym, and when you live by that mantra, everything works out. Filming other when they do them. So the thing is, you just want to make sure that when you are filming other people, that you have their consent and say, "Hey, I noticed I do this all the time." And you know what I do is I don't film people with my phone when I meet them. I film people with their phone so that they can go home and study their own motions and slow. And I even show them how to do it. I take the video of them. I show them how to go through the video in slow motion, what they're looking for, or what I'm looking for when I watch them move. And um, what about the reduced mic background noise?
You want to do this one?
Yeah, it's usually pretty good because the yeah. You want to go check that out?
Yeah.
Okay. And just say, hey, I noticed something in your movement patterns that that need that may need some adjusting, but I don't recommend you do that unless you actually know what you're talking about. Like I said, I've been looking at movement patterns for well over a decade. I know exactly what's wrong in 85% of cases from a 3-second glance. I only need to see one repetition, and I can already tell what needs to be changed, what they're missing, and I'm already thinking of different drills to help them improve whatever faulty movement there is. Most of you don't really, even if you know what you're seeing, you don't really know how to. You don't really know how to correct it. So I would probably say if you are going to be videotaping any movement patterns, it should only be your own, and then make sure you get a professional to analyze your movement and see if there's anything that needs to be um, adjusted. What's up?
Still didn't work.
So it's probably Google Chrome.
All right. Sorry, guys.
Okay. Yeah, this is always going to piss me. Did you know that they stole the 60-pound dumbbells from downstairs?
Holy shit. Those are not right.
And then when we don't have nothing, they'll blame the management company. Like, no, you got motherfuckers walking out of the gym with the equipment.
I mean, they should definitely have that on camera.
Yeah. So.
The same with the other stuff that people stole.
Yeah, I really, really hate this. I hate this so much.
And they didn't take it upstairs to the studio?
No, Brown, he went to go look for it, and he didn't find it upstairs. Fucking stupid.
Yeah. Maybe that's something we could go into the management.
Yeah. I would rather people huddle by the mirrors and away from the equipment so I can use the equipment. You guys should not be looking in the mirrors. When you are doing what you're supposed to be doing, you should not be looking in the mirrors. Your eyes will lie to you. You know, when you're trying to execute a certain movement in an exercise, you need to focus on what muscles are activating and what they feel like when they're either in a contracted state or in an elongated state. You need to be paying attention to what sensations your body is producing when you move rather than what it looks like. Okay? I wish everyone was going to go to cardio with the New Year's resolutions, but nope, he's fronting up. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. Some people almost scream and it makes me uncomfortable and take one earbud out just in case. Wait, to make sure that somebody doesn't die? Yeah, Wells only knows how to throw hammers, which is why he's not a better fighter. He could be a better fighter if he knew how to do something other than just throw hammers. After seeing some Joey Swole videos, I had an encounter when a man at my school gym asked me if I knew. I walked in during his deadlift and I said I didn't know. He said to be more observant. I mean, if you're not walking into him when he's deadlifting, then he should shut the fuck up. It's that simple. Like he doesn't own the fucking gym, and the gym doesn't exist for him to have a peaceful deadlift. He can go fuck himself. You don't want to walk over somebody while they're lifting. You don't want to touch them or get their attention while they're lifting. But walking onto the gym floor when he's deadlifting, dude, go spend the 25 to $50,000 to create your own home gym so that you're not distracted when other human beings are around. Seriously. And I mean this with all due respect, which is not much. Go fuck yourself. Please put the dumbbells back when you're fucking done. It's not that hard. You just put them down. Oh man. Wow. One of my best friends, his dog just died today. Oh, man. This is definitely not a great start to the year for me and my peoples. I feel uncomfortable looking in the mirror when working out. Is that normal? Yes. You should be uncomfortable. You should be focusing on what you're doing rather than what it looks like. Oh, Griffin got the victory. Oh. 29-28 looked like a split. Oh, you walked in front of the camera. So? Okay. Fuck your camera. Okay. Tell him to go home. Now, for me, if I noticed a camera, I would wait. Mhm. But it's not my job to look out for somebody's camera.
But that's also why I was mentioning the dimensions of the gym.
Right.
Most gyms, the walkways are very narrow.
Yeah, and then the
Where
person
there's
wants
no
to put the
possible
camera
way.
on one side, the bar on the other side, and on both sides of the walkway. And
Right.
it's like, no, you did that. You didn't need to do that.
Or if they didn't do that, if the safest way to walk around
It's
is
past
just in
the camera.
front, or if I gotta climb over this and climb over that, like I'm not gonna start fucking climbing over shit.
No,
So
that's not
get in front of the camera.
yeah.
No, walk in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Now, if it looks like they made an effort to not be a douchebag,
And you
have
notice the camera.
in a way
Yeah.
that's why I made that comment. Like, what if they went in the corner and they were trying not to be in the way?
Yeah.
They made it in such a way where.
And it's not like he was standing in front of the camera. He walked past. The dude is
Okay.
gonna be able to see what his movement patterns look like on the rep before and the rep after.
We're gonna teach you, Jay, to
Man.
apply the Bronx ointment.
Yeah, you got to rub it in.
Ointment.
That dude felt the burn. You got to rub.
You'll be all right.
You'll be all right, son. You'll be all right. That is not the last set of deadlifts you're ever going to perform in your life, unless it's a shitty deadlift, in which case you need to be there with a trainer. But no, you do not. He does not. He does not hold more importance. And him and his camera does not hold more importance. Is really not.
Like, I've recorded thing too sometimes, but I make sure I point the camera in a way.
Than his longtime canine companion.
Oh, I didn't know who he was. Okay. Wow. Yeah, T72 has joined us.
So I came in during the fight because she was gracious enough to help open the show for me while I was in the gym. Some of the analysis that I saw in the corner said that Wells was up 2 rounds after 2. Now, I don't know. I wasn't really paying that close attention, but it was a split decision. So I don't know if we can necessarily call it a robbery on a split decision, but I have to go back and watch the fight to see if it was clearly 2 rounds for Wells or clearly 3 rounds for Wells, dependent, Dan Jensen agrees. So if you have Wells winning, it's not the same thing as a robbery if it was competitive all the way through. If Wells had 25 significant strikes to 14 and Wells loses the round, then yeah, that's a robbery. But I wasn't paying that close attention. I just got here. Like it was a quick pass by and he dropped his belt. Yeah, that's his fucking problem. Fuck him. Seriously? Like, dude, that's a guy that needs to spend the money on his own personal home gym, and nobody will ever walk in front of the camera. You're in a public space around public people. Now, if you walked in and stood in front of this camera on purpose to block him, then you're the asshole, Jay. But that's not what you did. And, just no. Just no. Just no. Reyes definitely won 3 rounds against John Jones. He won rounds 1, 2, and 3. I had Jones winning rounds 4 and 5. So if the UFC and MMA in general had who looked better at the end of the fight and chose the winner that way, I would have chosen John Jones in that fight against Dominic Reyes. But the unified rules of MMA state that if no one gets a finish in a championship match, you need to win at least 3 out of the 5 rounds. No 10-8s, no point deduction. There were no 10-8s. There were no point deductions. So Dominic Reyes performed better than John Jones in rounds 1, 2, and 3. Now, round 3 was somewhat close. John Jones was starting to kind of like figure it out in the second half of round 3. But he figured it out with like 90 seconds to go in the round.
Right.
So, right. For me, Reyes was better than John Jones for 3.5 out of the 5 minutes in the 3rd round. He wins the round. That's it. Now, if John Jones would have scored a knockdown in round 3, then I would have said 48-47 Jones. But he did not get a knockdown in round 3.
No.
So Reyes wins the round. Somewhat close. I didn't see a 10-8 in round 4. I did not see a 10-8 in round 5. John Jones had basically like taken over the fight by then. So by the unified rules of MMA, John Jones did not win the fight. Yeah, I don't like it either. You know, you know. I don't remember this being the case, but this would be pretty interesting if this was the case. I don't remember him getting shots in on Reyes. It's possible though. That should not have been a split decision. Shanhagen beat the shit out of Cheeto. That was not even close. How Cheeto's got a title shot right now is beyond me. I feel like that old school mentality of if you have a close fight, you will never beat the champ is leaving MMA with guys like John Jones and probably yeah, but I can't. There's only one fight that Izzy had his hand raised when he should not have been, and that was the last time that he fought Whitaker. The last time that he fought Whitaker, and this is actually a pretty good example. I thought that Israel Adesanya looked to be clearly the better fighter.
Mhm.
But by the rules of MMA, he won 3 rounds, even though he did not look very good in it. You know? But remember that Izzy was in that, you have to come get me. I'm not going to come out and fight.
Right.
You know? Yoel did not beat. Yoel got hit 6 times in the entire fight and stuck his tongue out. You don't win the fight by sticking your tongue out. It was the same thing when he fought Costa, and Costa beat him. I remember you being pretty pissed off watching it too. Like Yoel Romero was getting punched in his face and then sticking his tongue out. Like that's not how you win the fight.
Yeah, that's not how this works.
That's not how any of this works. Somebody put their hands in here, right?
Ran out of peaches.
Oh well.
Almost completely out of strawberries.
No strawberries in here?
Yeah, there are some strawberries in there.
Okay. It's very big.
Banana.
Yeah, thank you for saying it that way. I'm about to AO myself. Damn, son. I can't be out here sounding sus. I'm from Harlem. I completely agree. So we got JL talking some sense. You know, he has his moments, right? Like some streams he's sharp, other streams he just says dumb shit.
You still at work, right? You should get home by now.
I didn't even understand the comment. Done work in 20. Okay. There's another black man not checking kicks. And you could tell his leg hurts too. He's got double underhooks. All right, he lost one. Pracnio is doing a lot of good things well, technically. And the thing is, when you look at Clark's quads, he looks like a bodybuilder. You put a knee on that in the clinch, it's a problem. You got them fucking calves. You put your shin on them, it's a problem. And you don't even have to worry because he's black, so he won't check them. Black men don't check kicks. I guess that's considered to be less masculine. But then, like, you fall on the ground and you can't do nothing no more, and you lose the fight.
Someone did throw some of his own kicks, which looks pretty nasty. Then stop.
What's more likely, you guys loving Andrade or a black guy checking kicks consistently? How about the Earth losing course and then careening directly into the sun? How about that?
The Earth being flat.
That would be. Yeah, I'm just going to be. I was about to go on a tirade, guys. I love you guys. Can you guys start watching our videos that are not MMA related? We got a lot of good content, a lot. we actually got an inside source that actually has helped us to understand how we developed Wi-Fi technology.
It's the latest video.
Definitely go watch that video so that you can understand technology better. Me and Captain Paul cover it. And also, speaking of talking about black men, there was an interview with Shannon Sharp and this unfunny comedian who's a good dramatic actress. I'm not saying that she's trash or she doesn't have any talent, right? She is a talented woman. She's just not a funny comedian.
Right.
And it's okay because, and this is not meant to be disrespectful, most women are not funny. You know, is she a woman that does have wisdom and something to offer the younger generation? Is she a good dramatic actress? Especially the fact that she didn't come up as a dramatic actress. She came up as a stand-up comedian and then won an Academy Award. You give her, I got to give her props. But you can't get mad at Netflix because they only gave you 500,000, but they gave Dave Chappelle 20 million. And the thing is, Dave Chappelle, no matter if the special isn't funny, people are still going to click on it because it's Dave Chappelle. Miss Monique, you're not funny. And this is not to denigrate you. I think that you're a talented human being. And the money that you've earned it. But the money you didn't earn, you earned just the money that you got. Because when Netflix gave her the $500,000, I really wish Netflix would give me $500,000. It was reflected in the fact that nobody clicked on it. Netflix is not a charity where they just give black women money just because. They want to see people not only keeping their memberships, but they want to see traffic on the stuff that they invest in. People gotta click on it, they gotta stay on it, and then they gotta hit the thumbs up. Right?
Their own mini YouTube,
But the thing is, Monique, nobody clicked on your special because nobody thinks you're funny.
I don't even remember it coming up on my feed.
That's because it wasn't in the top 10 because nobody else clicked on it. And the thing is, Dave Chappelle's last special was really more, it was more of social commentary than it was jokes. And even the jokes that he told them on Chappelle's show over 20 years ago. Did I still enjoy it? Yes. Was it like the best stand-up, comedy as terms of being funny? But he's gone beyond that because people want to hear what he has to say. He doesn't really have to be funny to move the needle. Yes, Monique, nobody really cares about your stand-up. Oh, wow. That was a nice left hand from Procneo. So, guys, definitely check out that video because, it's really, I'm talking mainly to black men in the video. But at the same time, I think that there is value for other men. Guys, you can't be settling for bullshit. No matter how much people try to shame you into just accepting whatever BS that they want to hand you. So definitely go check out some of the content on the channel. I put out a video that was very painful to make. I don't know if any of you have lost a parent. But I thought that there was some value for me to offer to all of you. If you've ever lost a parent, to help process it. For those that know, I found out exactly 2 weeks ago that my father passed away. And I'm kind of like in this numb space where the reality, like I recognize the reality in waves. And there's more things that I recognize about life without your parents being alive, you know. Um, you know. So yeah. Anyway, definitely check that out. You know, if you have not lost a parent, I still recommend watching the video anyway, because I think that you guys, even if you hate your parents, there's a lot of value to just hearing the sound waves that their voice produces, because your existence will be very, very different when they're gone, whether you love them or hate them. Your entire perception of your existence, because they're the reason that you exist, it will change. Yeah, again, black men don't check kicks, right? And Prachnio's coach says, "Yo, I know he's light skinned, but he's still black, and black men don't check kicks." Have we ever seen Prachnio go with a kick? See, he can't even stand.
Yeah.
Have we ever really seen Prachnio go with a kick heavy offense? No, we haven't. But he knows he's in there with an American black man, and they don't pick their legs up, and they don't check kicks. When it comes to what was it? Cuties, right? I gotta save this about that, right?
I don't know what that movie is.
It's about I think uh preteen girls that are in either dancing or in beauty pageants.
Oh.
And the thing is that people have to understand that a lot of the I'm attracted to those under the age of 15, those types of people are in that industry. And the female parent, the mother, is the driving force, because many of them used to be physically attractive and they let themselves go, or they weren't that attractive and they hit their kid hit the genetic lottery because the gene pool that they came from wasn't very gifted, and then they produced a child that was better than average looking, and then they want to live that I'm a pretty girl, I'm a mean girl. They want to live that vicariously through their children, you know? And so everybody wants to make it out to be like, oh, there's these disgusting men that, are interested in little girls. Like, no, 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 no. That is more of a symptom of the problem. The cause is much, much more deeply rooted in mental illness on the part of the parent. You know? So I think that this is a good point, JL. This is a good point. But the thing is, Roundtree doesn't check kicks because he's the one that is delivering them. Nice spinning back fist. That wasn't a knockdown, though. And Clark probably still lost the round, even with that spinning back fist. So the thing is, I feel like people want a virtue signal so that nobody ever suspects them of having that kind of proclivity. They want everybody to know, I'm not interested in young people. I got to let everybody know I hate it. Okay, that's fine. But you have to have a multivariate analysis, as Louis Rossman always tells me. You have to see more. You have to see more than what is just the obvious. The obvious is there are people that are congregating together and they are drawing the bottom of society towards them. But we also need to kind of check these mothers, like, why are you putting your young daughters in these positions? Why are you putting them in those clothing? Why are you caking them up with 14 pounds of makeup and they're 6 years old? Why are you doing that? Because even if you're not being preyed upon by those types of men and women, because there are also women that engage in that as well. Everybody always looks at the men. There are tons of women out there that are messing with underage kids. In fact, there's more women doing it because nobody suspects the women of doing it. But we need to go past the obvious and say, yo, even if these children are not being overtly abused, are they being covertly abused by basically being told you're not beautiful unless you have makeup on, or extensions, or fake lashes, or fake this, or your only value to the earth is what you look like. And I think that sets a bad precedent for these girls. Or do you get a whole bunch of good things out of life without earning it?
Mhm.
See, look, I was born looking a certain way, and that's why I just deserve everything while everyone else has to work for it. There's so much more to to that whole issue with cuties, and I feel like everybody missed the point
Mhm.
because everybody was in such a rush to show everybody that they're not, you know, a P3DO bear.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I gotta keep it YouTube friendly.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Shout out to the Thunder for giving up 146 points in 48
Well,
minutes to the Dallas Mavericks. Awful, awful defense. Yeah, his leg is chewed up.
mhm.
But I just wonder why Pragnio is not going back to it. He's using those knees very effectively.
Well, he's been doing more head kicks. Pacquiao.
Oh, he's really working that. And the thing is, like, you can really kill somebody's stamina with them knees to the body, you know?
Mhm.
But I would like to see him really chop that lead leg down. Keep eye contact with Clark and just thunk right on the leg. Oh, nice right hand. But I really want to see that leg kick. There it is. Nice counter from Clark. But Pragnio needs to use that tree trunk attached to his hip and really kill that calf with it. Whoa, look at his leg. He can't even stand on it.
Yeah.
I do love the mental toughness of Clark, though.
Mhm.
I do. I'm not going to front. I do love his mental toughness right now. I'm actually very impressed with Clark. I mean, I've always known he was tough, but for him to keep oh, oh, it looked like you see how his head went up a little bit? I thought that he might have been stunned.
Mhm.
Pacquiao's next hit might have woken him up. Yeah, there's a lot of work being done, even in these fights that are going to the scorecards. There's a lot of work being done. I got Pacquiao winning the fight though. Yeah, and the numbers bear that out. Yeah, I got Pacquiao winning 30-27, even though Pacquiao just saved himself from getting submitted by sticking that arm in there.
Mhm.
So let's get some crutches for Devin Clark,
But they're
please.
both so exhausted they can't raise their arms. You're just like, I'm so glad it's over.
Yeah, those guys were not scared. Those guys were not scared. Kudos to both of them, but I got 30-27 Pacquiao. David Bannister split decision. No, I think it's going to be unanimous, 30-27. I think you might get two 30-27s. You might get one 29-28. Uh, well, let's see if David Banner is correct. See? Told you. Yeah, nobody gives a damn about AJ Styles. He came back like um they he came back all roided up.
Mm.
That's a cool name. Bruno Brazil. I like
Yeah.
that. Damn. She actually sat down. She was like, I'm just gonna have a seat here.
Yeah.
And oh, is this a recliner I'm sitting on? Oh wait, no. I'm on my back is on the canvas. She's the least attractive cute girl that I've seen in the UFC, Luponi.
Mm.
Like she's like right on the line of okay, I could all right.
It depends on your stuff.
Yeah, the
The
short hair is
hairstyle
not
that makes
helping
the
her.
break
Yeah, the short hairstyle is not helping her.
in the guy.
That can always be weird.
Yeah.
But
It doesn't always fit.
I think I have to pick Lubumi because this chick is she might be a little bit too attractive to win. She, Dan Jensen will let me know, or he won't because he's going and doing his break here. This is probably one of the comments of the stream right here.
This also might be a date time. This is usually the time you can be up short.
Yeah, like midnight. That makes a lot of sense. But I would have thought that Dan Jensen would want to look at Bruno, but Brazil, he's a cutie. Sometimes it seems like the most attractive women in Brazil,
Mhm.
they're all like trying to be the man of the relationship with other women. And I want to be mad, but I've heard so many horror stories about like how men are
Mhm.
when it comes to dealing, with women and girls. It's really hard for me to be really critical
Mhm.
because of like a lot of these girls are getting into fighting because they're trying to fend these guys off.
Mhm. You see them by the hair color. The hair color is not super.
I don't think it suits anybody. It always looks like there's something wrong with your hair.
Mhm.
Like you stir fried it. She's got some tree trunks for legs though. Yeah. Her face is too round to have short hair like that. It really does. Yeah. But
It's always one.
but eventually we're gonna see her get her ass whooped too. Remember Michelle Waterson used to be the hot chick and eventually. And our favorite, our collective favorite,
Yeah.
she can't even win when she wins. Yo, that Money in the Bank briefcase is worthless now. I remember when it was like really, really great. It's in the hands of somebody that nobody cares about.
Mhm.
And the only reason why anybody would care about Damian Priest is because he's in the most dominant evil faction
Mhm.
on Monday Night Raw would be the Judgment Day.
Mhm.
But as a singles wrestler, I don't think anybody gives a fuck about Damian Priest.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the best part of Judgment Day has been our truth. You know, like
Yeah.
let's be real about that. Personally, I would just prefer that he's not, you know, popular because he comes off as an incompetent black man.
Mhm.
You know, they like to do that. Black men are criminals, incompetent, or gay in WWE. And I think that, like when they had the Hurt Business and they had these guys in suits, you know, if you're going to have all of these other, you know, public image things going on,
Mhm.
and then you have a faction like the Hurt Business, I'm good with that. You know what I mean? But you know, they've been making our truth out to be mentally ill for what the last 15 years. Remember Little Jimmy?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah. Someone sent me an old clip from him where he drank little kid's drink. He was in the front row, called him Little Jimmy, and then the kid like splashed his drink into our truth's face.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that
That
spot.
was a cool clip.
Look at the height difference.
Mhm.
Also, obviously, when you both make weight and there's that kind of height difference, there's a thickness difference, right?
Mhm.
So Lubumi, I know, wants to wrestle, but the thing is, if Bruna can keep things at range, she can actually get a shutout here. Really,
Mhm.
there's no reason why Luke Bunmi should be beating her in the striking, especially since Luke Bunmi is not really that good of a striker, especially a person being from Thailand.
Mhm.
You know, she's not that great of a striker. So, you know, she is a pretty decent grappler. And I think that, you know, her getting inside and grappling with Bruna is probably her path to victory. Um, but if Bruna uses her ability to control distance, especially at this, I mean, look how long her legs are
Yeah.
compared. Oh, look at that
That's a
leg
good
kick.
shot.
That was a good leg kick. But again, you know, sometimes that calf kick is an equalizer, you
Mhm.
know. But the thing is that Brazil is not getting off first, and that's her problem right now. How can you control the distance if Luke Boonley is the one that is starting every engagement?
Mhm.
It's not good. Nice body kick.
Her kicks are.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
But you expect that because she's from Thailand.
Mhm.
But I've seen Bruna do some really good work in the kicking game, and she's just not doing anything.
Yeah.
There, see, now she got her hands on her. Will she get that hand? All right. I thought she was going to try to lock the hands and drag her to the ground. I got Lukbumi winning round one to this point, with 2 minutes left here in the first. She nails the takedown, and yeah, if she nails the takedown, and I think it'll lock in the round win.
Mhm.
Nice left hand to right body kick. But again, Every time they reset, who gets off first? See? Look who got off first. Nice calf kick, too. And the thing is, she's not actually countering. It's almost like she's trying to run a honeypot scam, but then she doesn't run the scam part of the honeypot scam. She just lets them get away with the honey. Lagumi is seeing that kick too. I like that little 360 into the knee. Like the spinning back fist was really just to hide the knee that she wanted to get inside with. Yeah. But the thing is, she shouldn't have to disguise shit. Her arms and her legs are way longer than her opponent's.
Yeah.
Why is she not killing Loma's calf? Well, that's the round right there. That's a strong 10-9 for Lagumi. And the thing is, Lagumi is not doing a good job. Lagumi is getting. Oh, that's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Lagumi is beating her to the punch. But I've never seen somebody that slow. She's getting off first really slow because Bruna's not doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of guys get reset over and over and over again. A leg kick here, a teep kick there, a jab. But Loma is waiting for Bruna to get off, and she's not. She's like, okay, I'll throw something out there. I'll win this exchange for the judges to see.
Yeah.
And it's almost like Bruna is looking for that one hitter quitter that is going to blast her into superstardom, and she's going to lose the 30-27 in the most boring fight of the night.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't go like that. Let's see what her coaches told her to do. They probably told her, you know what, you need to start fighting now. You don't get points for feigning. You only get points for feigning when an attack is successful out of it. Nice job. But she got countered with the inside leg kick. Nice calf kick there. But Brasil looked like she was trying to do something about that leg kick. Unlike Devin Clark. Oh wait, that's right, he's black. He doesn't check leg kicks.
No.
I think that body kick landed on her yeah. On her lap.
Mm-hmm.
Nice body kick.
He's going in and kill these kicks. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, she's probably been trained to kick like that since she was 6 years old.
I know. Yeah. Still impressive.
Did she just try a Superman punch? She's
like, you're too fucking tall. I need some way to get up there.
Mm-hmm.
So is Brazil's way of winning just staring at her opponent, like whoever sticks at their opponent?
Well, she does do a good mean mug. I can affirm. Lugumi did
Right.
not connect on really any of those shots, but she's going to score points from the judges just off that. What is Bruna's problem tonight? She has everything she needs to remove the consciousness from Lugumi. It's weird.
This is a weird fight.
Nice left hook from Lugumi. Barely touched the chin, but at least she's doing something. Nice leg kick. And she's mixing it up too. Left, right, kicks. Oh, nice combo with Lugumi. I got her winning round 2. Titty punches don't count. Bruna, come on. Get it going. Little teeth kick from Lugumi.
Just gets meaner.
Yeah, it gets meaner and meaner.
And she starts even more like revving herself up.
Oh, float like a butterfly. Loma's doing a good job in the second. I think Loma's fighting better here in the second round than she did in the first round. Yeah, and the thing is, it's not like Loma is like this unsolvable puzzle, you know? Now you see that Brazil, she's closing the distance, right? But she's still not doing anything.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to close the distance. She needs to use her length to control the tempo of the fight. If she threw jabs out there, Loma would have a red cheek and a bloody nose, and she'd be breathing out of her mouth. It's almost like Bruna is doing too much visualizing and too much thinking, and she's not reacting.
Yeah.
See, she had to think about that spinning wheel kick. Well, another Superman punch, and wow, Bruna did not like that. She tried to return it. She doesn't do Superman punches. She's got mad because she got tagged by one. Yeah. Bruna Brazil, she needs a finish. And another thing too, we have to be honest, women have a tougher time being consistent in the cage than men do. We don't know where she is on her ovulation chart. We don't know what personal problems she could be dealing with. They seem to affect the women more than the men. And so you see great fighters have horrible, and then they reveal months later, oh yeah, I was going through this. Oh, I was going through that. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 players in double figures in Minneapolis. Nice counter right hand for Bruno. See what happens when you move your body and not your eyebrows? See, that jab could be there all day for her. Imagine if she loses 29-28 because she finally figured out how to fight in round 3. Oh, nice counter, Loma.
Now it's just eyebrows and front shoulders.
Yeah, exactly. She really wants that Superman punch back. She's still mad about that for round 2. Nice body kick from Loma. Nice head kick from Bruno. I mean, but she could have threw that in round 1, See how she telegraphed that kick? Oh, she finally checked that kick. Let's see if Loma goes for that leg kick again. because that was the first successful checking of that calf kick. He tried to check it a couple of times earlier in the fight, but that was the first time where it was like she finally. So let's see if Loma goes back to that calf kick. You see the damage on the leg too.
Yeah. Leg and the body.
Yeah.
Whatever Brazil found, she's lost.
Yeah, she's telegraphing. He did all of that to then clinch into the corner. Yeah, that did not look good. This is definitely the fight that Bruna Brasil really wants back. She's gonna watch the tape and she's gonna be kicking herself. Her coaches are in the corner right now, like, this is not the woman I know. Nice back elbow there. Uh-oh. She's like, hug me. Please hug me. Yep, there it is. Yeah, yep, yep. She got the Lumi has those hand locked. They both have an underhook, and they both have their hands locked. So who's gonna make the other one lose their center of gravity best? Or is Loma just gonna cruise here? By far the worst performance in the UFC for Bruna. But she didn't look like she was completely lost. She just looked like she just is not herself.
She's not here.
She's not here. Knock on the door. Anybody home? Yeah, you needed to separate because you need a knockout.
What happened?
That's because her hands are not moving. No, I disagree. The kicks to the leg and the body did not slow her down because she never got going to start with. Do you think that the kick to the leg kicks are the reason why her hands are stuck, her elbows are stuck to her rib cage? Is that a takedown? Still off the round. Yeah, it's an easy 30-27. I don't even know if that's an official takedown. Put your fucking arms down.
Like, I mean mugged her.
I know. And the thing is, her hands were down, her elbows were down during the fight, and then she raised them after the fight. Like, I didn't even know you could do this. Not tonight, anyway. That was awful. That was an awful performance. And I hate it when people have the worst performance of their career. They lost a 30-27, and then they're running around the cage like they won something. Like, no, the judges marked you losing rounds 1 and 2. You're not going to fool them at the end of round 3. They already wrote 10-9. With 53 seconds left in the fight, they wrote down 10-9 against you. Put your fucking arms down. You're not going to trick anybody. That was a horrible performance from Bruno. You better not grab her hands, coach. You know she lost.
She looks shocked.
No, that was a fake shock look. That was a fake shock look. That was a fake
face drop.
That was a fake. That was a fake. That was fake. We need to get Bruno Brazil in WWE right now because she knows that was a. You see, she said, "Dude, her body walked in the cage. Her heart didn't.
Yeah.
She was never in that fight." That was disappointing. Look, Boomy didn't even really have to. She just had to like just do something.
Mm-hmm. It's not even a creature freedom.
That's why they're not even having comments in the cage. They're like, get to the next one, get to the next one. Oh shit, that's Paul Heyman.
Paul Heyman. Who are them? Paul Heyman.
He's definitely gonna win. He got his own bloodline. Look at him! Look at him!
And the happy memory. And cheese, yeah. Anything else with it? Or it's literally just sausages and meat?
I would never want to walk into the cage with the name Timmy. It could be Timothy or Tim. I don't want to go into the cage and the dude already thinks he can son me because my name is Tim.
We have this spreadable cheddar cheese that I always buy. Right on. Yo, we don't have fucking time. The card starts at 7 o'clock.
He's like, I'm gonna get a first round knockout anyway. His name is Timmy.
Chop chop. We got time for this shit.
He looks like he's here to do something bad to somebody. Hopefully, he doesn't pull a mean mug special like we got from Bruno Brazil in the last fight. Yeah, that's what it looks like, Dan.
Good use to it.
All I know is if he takes a cup shot, it's the end of his career.
You already heard how the first match ended, right? Bad cup shot.
Did the doctor come in and say
that was one of the first things I said as soon as the doc came in?
it was all dick and balls, man. It was all dick and balls.
And at the end of the 5 minutes, you could see the guy stand up like he wanted to try to fight anyway. He was not in a position to fight.
He had to go pee a different color.
Yeah. But it was actually up until the point of this shot. It was a really good match. So I was saying to
but
the
he was no match for the foot.
guys, I hope they do that again. Play it back.
The fight or the funk?
Right.
I was about
You
to
don't
say,
need
like,
any
come on,
funking.
man.
We take it to and two is putting together another short piece.
Hmm.
Keep going.
Yeah, he mean mugging. He looks like a very, very violent African man.
Oh, he moved one
That
point.
that Belgian wants to take credit for. Tognoni is really getting fat. Yo, he loses his mean mug card if he gets beat by a guy named Timmy. He's already reacting to feints too. He's telegraphing that right hand. Okay. It was a big looping over the top. Oh, high kick lands for Kwamba. And then Oki countered with a inside calf kick on the opposite side. That was interesting. It seemed like that head kick had no effect. So he might not have gotten all of it. And Kwamba did kind of fall backwards after that, so he didn't really get all of it. See, look, see that straight right?
Mm.
I think there's a lot of value to Oki throwing that straight right. Yeah, it looks like that, Dave. I don't like the fact that Kwamba's fingers are extended out, though. I don't like that. He needs to stop sticking his finger out towards Oki. Nice jab, Oki. Oh, and another straight left. Uh-oh, now he's starting to give Kwamba some trouble now. He's pumping that jab out. You can see that it's landed. He doesn't telegraph that jab too bad. He's got a nice power jab. You see how Kwamba is not really moving laterally anymore? I think that he's got Kwamba's attention. He's not doing too much dancing anymore. Jab pumped out again. Yeah, he does. Banner, you're absolutely correct. Kwamba feels everything he gets hit with. But also his name is Timmy, so he's getting killed by that jab. Him, Oki subbing in that right straight, I think it kind of keeps Kwamba like on his heels a little bit because I think he's expecting that jab to come through.
Mm.
Him switching to the right state, the right straight, kind of makes it a little bit harder for him to defend against that left jab because Oki is kind of taking control of the round with that left jab. Now he's shadow boxing. Oh, there's that left jab again. That one connected. He thought about that right hand a little too. Oh, that's good right hand from Oki. Nice leg kick. He didn't even break eyes. He didn't even break the eye contact, you know? I think he's doing more than keeping Kwamba honest, Banner. I think that he has really caused a lot of hesitation, and I think that he's caused Kwamba with that left hand, he's caused him to abandon his game plan. You know, he like to use a lot of lateral movement and uses quickness, and he's not doing that anymore. Now he's stationary, and it's not like he's taking like a bunch of leg kicks that have slowed him down.
Mhm.
It's just that his name is Timmy.
Oop.
Striking Brunson up one. Oh man, that's good.
Dan assisted with
With the names.
nickname earlier in the stream.
Oh yeah, I saw that when I was in the gym. Now you see that Kwamba has gone back to his lateral movement heavy approach. But the first time he gets hit by that left, he's going to start moving back and forth. See, all of that lateral movement died when he got hit with that first jab. Now he's standing in front of him. Yeah, he tried to pull. He tried to pull the left left feint, and then hit him with the right straight. Oki is starting to mix it up a little bit. But if he can land a couple more jabs on his nose, he's going to stop all of that lateral movement. Yo, Banner is like, yo, not all black men look the same. Oh, yep. Well, Oki has found it. Oh, look, panic wrestling time. Panic wrestling time. Yep. You know whose nose hurts? Timmy's. His nose hurts. Do you see how we tried to grab him from like 3 feet away?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. You need to lift that head up. Oki. Lift that head up. Come on. Dude, you're not that physically strong. Yep. Now he's digging that underhook now. He's gonna end up getting his back taken.
Mhm.
Oh, yep, and he gave up his back. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know. It looked like he tricked himself into thinking that he was going to get a takedown. Good takedown defense from Oki because he's going to have to prove that at lightweight. If he wants to move up at lightweight and have guys pay attention to him, get ranked and all of that, it's got to be Kwamba bleeding like that. I wonder if Kwamba gets credit for a takedown here since he took control here on the ground. Decent defense here from Oki. It looks like Kwamba is a more experienced grappler.
So he's going to try for a takedown halfway across the cage again. Round 3.
No, he's going to try to do his ring around the rosy thing until he gets hit with a couple of jabs, and then he's going to want to try to do this grappling thing again. I don't know who won that round. I'm still tempted to say Oki.
Come on, Paul Heyman. Gotta help him out. Paul Heyman.
Well, first of all, shorten his name to Tim. Wow, Kwamba just he's stationary, not using much footwork at all. Oki's got to stop sticking his fingers out towards Kwamba's face, his eyes. I'm scoring 2018 after 2 in favor of Oki. But if somebody said 1919, I really couldn't argue too much. I'd have a tiny argument, but not like a real close argument. More lateral footwork for Kwamba. Well, he wants to grab him again. Now you got to get separation, Oki. Yeah, you got to get some strikes in. He doesn't want to strike with you. He doesn't want to strike with you.
He's tired of that.
His name is tired of it. Come on, you got to split that guard, Oki. Right to there you go. Left to the snot box all day long. It's there. He's not a very accurate striker, Oki, especially with the right hand. He's more accurate with his left hand. It looks like he's trying to like do this like devastating power, and he's just slow with that right hand. He's much faster with that straight. And that's why they say, you know, you don't want those looping shots so much. You want to pump it out like a piston. We got Kwamba leading so far. Very slightly, but he's leading. There you go. Keep hitting that snot box. He's much more accurate with his left hand. Is either he's more accurate with his left hand or he's faster, and so his target is still there when he goes to throw it. There it is. Yeah, stop that takedown. Yeah. He's tired of getting punched in the nose. So you know what you do? You keep punching him in the nose. Yeah, yeah. All right, now you're winning the fight. Now, Oki, come on. Continue to take over here. Oh, nice little shovel uppercut. He paid for it with a 1-2. I think Oki will think back on this, and he would have wished he was more aggressive because Kwame does not have the power that he doesn't have the type of power that Oki needs to respect. Yeah, yeah, he's not loading up the left, you know? He's really loading up his right, and I think that's affecting his accuracy. Actually, kind of want to bring the camera more this way. There you go. Oh, nice right hand from Oki. Yeah, I got that 30-27. I got that 30-27. Yeah. Yeah, but also you got two guys nervous making the UFC debut, you know? I'm gonna get these shoes off. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, I saw. Yeah, I saw. I was like, ooh. Whoa. Oh, my chest is like, oh.
Oh, I don't know if you heard through the stream, Godfrey and Apple stopped by.
That's okay.
Godfrey was also in earlier.
Oh, okay. Nice to do it up.
He made a cameo. He said he was just stopping by to say hello.
Oh, I respect it as always. Probably drop that light.
You're ready.
What 2 rounds did he win? Please, somebody point me to the 2 rounds that Kwamba won. Stupid scorecards, man. It was a clear win in rounds 1 and 3, and round 2 was murky. Just stupid. That was so stupid. Oh, this is why it's so. Look at this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights in the prelims. There's usually only 6. That's why they're rushing through it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, so we're getting a regular main card. Maybe they thought that some of these fights were going to fall through, and it just didn't fall through. I think they're wrong on that one though.
What? Oh, I would. What?
That the leftover containers, they are for leftover. Oh yeah, we can see you in the.
Yeah. You know it's you. Right there.
Yep.
Like little ghost.
Yep. Awful.
Too many commercials when the main card starts in 2 minutes.
I was gonna say I would be scared of a guy that has Muay Thai tattooed on his chest. That's a nice colored suit. I don't like the religious stuff on the suit though, with the pen. But he's Hispanic, so he can get away with it.
I said that earlier in jail. He was like, oh my God. He was very happy. And I was like, this color. There's a bit of a shine to it too.
That's a nice beard that Trevin Giles is building. Yeah, yeah, you definitely know a black man is about to get his calves kicked, and he's gonna let him. Oh man, this could be bad for Giles. As long as he doesn't get his beard kicked off his face, it's a win. I'm not sure if he was fighting at 185. Yeah, he does. Inside leg kick for Giles. So we have a southpaw versus conventional here, which might make it a little bit weird for Prates to, you know, really target that lead leg for calf damage, but it looks like he prefers the oblique kick. Oh, switch kick to the body. That looks like a lethal kick. Oh, right hand for Giles. Stop sticking your fingers. You don't. You're a striker. Keep your fist, Prates. Let's go. Okay. All right, Banner.
Okay.
Start calling him the Hulk, right?
I mean, I've been thinking that since he joined her.
So we're not too
No, and then there were a few times, when Bruce Bob Trotter used to go by Bruce Bob Trotter, I had to make sure I didn't accidentally call David Bruce Banner. I may have said Bruce Banner once a long time ago.
That is good. Giles is like, listen, you might be able to kick, but if I punch you in the face, I'm gonna send you back to wherever the fuck you came from. Did you put the green dollar sign for the stream?
Did they were they?
Oh, you set up the stream yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, uh-oh. Now Giles is returning the oblique kick favor.
Yeah, I think I checked it off yesterday. Sometimes Saturday morning, where
Mm-hmm.
you're doing a run, you're doing a thing, sometimes you're doing a session. Yeah.
And the thing is, they're having Trevin Giles beat this whole gatekeeper as far as guys coming into the UFC, which is not really the position you want to be in. You want to fight for titles, and
Mhm.
you being the experienced guy that the new guy with the hype is coming in to fight first. You never want to be that guy, you know.
Mhm.
It doesn't. It's almost like he just is not sure about what he wants to do. Yeah. He also took a nasty knee to the body too. There's that big move we want to do at the end of the round. I got by a slim margin. I got Giles in round one. Anybody disagree? No calf kicks from Prates. He looks like Barboza a little bit too.
Mm. Seemed like the type of kick where you break your own leg.
Yeah, I was about to say it looked like they both got uh some pain from that
Mm.
kick from Giles. And it was really just Prates trying to get his leg out the way, and he presented the shin bone to the shin bone.
Yeah.
His shin bone is connected to the other's shin bone, and all you feel is pain, lots and lots of pain. Nobody wins from that. Now it looks like Giles wants to play the kickboxing game with the kickboxer.
Yeah, he started doing that the last
Yeah, yeah. About with like a minute and a half to
towards
go.
the end.
Yeah. Pipping out $10 off the PVP. Yeah, because they
Yeah.
want people to buy. People are not buying these pay-per-views, you know? What they should do is just lower the price by $10, all of them. Nice combo from Giles. And his feet were he didn't have good footwork, and he still produced a lot of power. That's just experience. You can see Prates has the tools to, like, really cause some real pain. He's just not using them. He's in within range to do what he needs to do to Giles. He's in within range. He's just not doing it. Just like Bruna from earlier.
Mhm. Or at least he's doing a little more than
Oh, nice combo, Giles.
nothing.
No, his mean mug is gone. If he had one.
Yeah. He's
He looks a lot like Barboza. Just without the skill or without the confidence.
mm,
See, he did something nice and he's pointing at it. Like it's almost like he's just happy to be in the UFC.
mm.
That was telegraphed. I would not have gotten hit with that kick. All right, let's see what kind of wrestling defense he has. Got the underhook. Let's see what happens if Giles can get his hands locked. What he's gonna do. What do you mean by UFC's Bush League, Dave? Give me an example of what you mean by that. He punched him in the leg. Giles is fighting really smart, but he is getting tagged in between his offense. Yeah, like twice around. He's getting tagged twice around. And the two times that Prates hits him with a nice attack, he stands by and he celebrates it. You know, like, come on. Oh yeah, the ads on the cage. It's almost like the minor league baseball teams.
Ooh, bloody eye. Cotton lid.
Mm. But she's hot, David. So leave her alone. Oh, by the way, good defense from Prate's wrestling defense. I think he needed to experience a nice step in knee from Prate. Nice, nice. There you go. Good job getting away. He took a right hook for his troubles, but Prate has to understand that Giles hits hard, but he can withstand that power for a little while. He needs to go and do something. He needs, like, okay, you've taken Giles' best shot. Oh, he killed him! Oh my God! That's exactly what I was saying he should do.
Oh man, that was perfect.
That's what I was saying. You got to understand that you can take Giles' power. You got hit with the best that he has. Get in there. Boom. What is he up? There we go. Look at that. Boom.
He was looking to the right.
I like how DC and DC can sit next to each other after little DC said that big DC doesn't do his homework. He doesn't do his research.
Yeah.
And I like how they can still sit next to each other at the commentary table. That was great. That was a great finish. But the thing is, Francis has to understand that the guys in the UFC they're men. That might be the end of Giles in the UFC, though. You got, and he was winning the fight.
Well, they are getting interview. Right.
That's Giles. As a matter of fact, you know the guy that does all the cartoons for the UFC fights. You know the video that as his soul rises from his flesh. Boom. And the thing is, he wasn't really trying to land the right hand. He showed right, and then boom. What are you looking over there for, Giles? Now you're looking over to the other side. Beltran was like, nope. Beltran said, he was like, if I gotta tuck in my mustache, you gotta get up out of here. Oh,
Hold me back.
Hold me back, son. Hold me back. Look,
Hold me back.
You know, in the paintings. Oh shit! Oh my god, that was hilarious. I think Dad would have liked that. He would have liked that. That would have been.
Like,
Yo,
you're wrong.
Yo, in the age of men always being called predators, you need to change this middle name, this nickname, Andre Philly. You can't use that anymore. Remember, we all thought that Feely was going to be like a championship contender. Oh, that was so. Jack Hermansson's got a Samoan tattoo. Like, why? No, it's Hermansson with two S's. It's not Australian. Yeah, prelims were solid. I agree. Drumming on people's faces. Yo, can you guys imagine a world where at this point in Andre Feely's career, he ends up with a belt? You guys want to talk about this? You guys want to talk about this? If you guys want to talk about this, we can talk about this. So there's this dude that used to be in like the Call of Duty commentary community league called JV. He decided that he was gonna go and spar with Strickland. And Strickland basically acted like he was fighting for his belt back and like really put a bad hurting.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, but the thing is, like, if you're whooping on fighters in the gym, that's different. Sneeko is not a fighter, you know. Now, good on, I mean, Sneeko he got beat pretty bad. He never fell down, which people are now roasting Strickland for because like this guy is like 40 pounds lighter than you at least, not a fighter, and you couldn't even get him to take a knee. And the thing is, like, it's one thing if you're like trying to, play a little bit like most fighters would. Strickland actually goes in there trying to kill people during sparring. And then if you're, it's kind of like for me, you remind me of Anthony Smith when he had the intruder come in his house and he didn't knock him out. Like, you need to end that guy's life by accident with your hand. And he couldn't even knock him out. I mean, you couldn't even get that guy in a rear naked choke and put him out. Come on, man. I guess Sneeko is trying to get his manhood back after admitting to the world that he watched a dude go deep inside his girl, and he just kind of watched it. And then after the third stroke, he couldn't even take it, so he left the room. Like, either you gotta stay there and then watch her get dicked down, or you just can't be in the room at all. And he chose the weakest of the options to see three pumps and then run. So he's like, you know what? I'm going to get my man back by letting the former middleweight champion who just beat Israel Adesanya. I'm going to let him. I'm gonna let him drum on my face. Pause. Pyfer seemed to have like real power in his strikes, like real power. Jack Hermansson is tall too. Yeah, it's been a while since Jack Hermansson with two S's, David, two S's. It's been a while since Jack Hermansson has like really been that dude. Look at those hips. Golly. Yo, Dave, don't even bother writing a comment right now. Shut the fuck up. I love you, brother, but I don't want to hear you say shit.
Just imagine.
She's
Like,
not
get
even,
off my screen.
she's not even, dude, she's not even sitting at the desk. Look at those hips. Shut up, David. Yo, hands away from the keyboard. Shut up. Oh my God. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, she's thick as fuck.
We believe you, David.
Oh my God. Oh man, I didn't hear nothing she said.
No.
Oh man, those are hips that you would turn around and look at. Like, so, man, listen. She said, I don't use my eyes to listen to bro. Oh my. Oh man. Ooh, that waist to hip ratio. Ooh. Oh damn. Built like a brick house. Woo! Hey man, I gotta say it like this, man. You start getting these Asian women with that shape,
Mm.
it's a problem. You think certain races of women are mad that certain races of men are going towards certain races of men? You get more Asian women looking like Minty Betts and see what kind of stop Asian hate hashtags we're gonna have to see. Oh wait, that was crazy. Her hips are insane. I didn't even know her hips were like that.
No, she wore the perfect dress.
Ooh. I don't think it matters. If she would have worn a torn paper bag, she can't hide that shit. And it didn't look like she wanted to hide that shit. I ain't mad at her. Good God. Oh man. I still don't care about your fucking gambling bullshit. I still don't care about that. Oh, they Caucasianed up that song now. It was already a shitty song to begin with. And then they just made it like infinitely worse for a hot flash medication commercial.
Yeah,
Yeah. And the thing is, I couldn't even really like that. Remember, I kept telling you that some music sounds like music, and other music sounds like formulas and algorithms.
Mhm.
Now they're trying to take the menopause out of menopause. Yeah, they were offering really good deals on the Galaxy Ultra,
Yeah.
even for people with the phone that I have, which is the Samsung Galaxy Note 10 Plus. And yes, I still have my Samsung Galaxy Note 10 Plus. They were offering like crazy discounts, and I'm still like, you know what? Nah,
There's no phone that can purchase for these next 2 years.
because we don't need it.
Well, not just that, we're still paying for it. I'm still paying finance charges on
Yeah.
the phone though.
Well, this should be like we need to probably call T-Mobile and make sure that
That's
they
what I
apply
was
the credit.
telling you.
Yeah, but yeah,
Trying to tell you, they're still charging you. And we got the credit, but
yeah, but you know, I don't want anybody's fucking AI. I don't need Skynet in my fucking pocket.
Mm.
I just don't need it. You know, if they had like a Galaxy Ultra without the AI,
Mhm.
it would be more compelling. But then again, like, my phone works just fine. I know it's old. My phone is from before they changed their naming convention or their numbering, numerical naming thing. Um, but yeah, I don't need a new Android phone.
That's not like it used to be under.
All right, so let's hit them up. Let them know, yo.
No, but I was saying they gave us. I think they gave us some credit.
No, that's one credit, and then this for every month that's left over, they're supposed to apply an equal credit so that the rest of the discount is applied. So yeah, we'll just hit them up and say, yo, what's going on? Petrosian would have been ranked already if he didn't lose that one fight the way he lost that fight. I forget who he lost to, but it wasn't good. That dude is ripped.
Mm-hmm.
Chair down.
Oh yeah, I have to put it up because when I put this up, all you see are my eyeballs.
Yeah, just move the desk down.
I wouldn't tear up.
Fucking hurting my knee. Petrosian by KO. Okay, let's see what happens, Dave. So it seems like a striker versus grappler situation. They both got good power. Wow, imagine trying to give a calf kick, you miss, and then you take it. That sucks.
Wasn't checking up.
Chicken. Bubble chicken. Yeah, I was gonna say I definitely am ready to eat food.
Actually, I started getting hungry when Dan mentioned piston.
Adolfo is taking some calf kicks, and I don't like that for him. Because it hurts wrestlers too. I know that when they take a bunch of calf kicks, they don't want to take it to the ground, but it's harder to get it to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dave. Dave is saying that Petrosian drops his hands too much. I get what you're saying, but not only does he have like a crazy reach advantage over Vieira, um, but Vieira wants to grapple. He doesn't want to strike. So Petrosian can take some chances in striking that he can't take in the grappling. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. And there's only this half a round. Oh wow, Petrosian's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, we might get a first round submission here, y'all.
I'll take it.
Petrosian also needed to keep his hands down to try to defend against this position that he's in right now. This is exactly where Petrosian does not want to be. So he wants to keep his hands low so that he can try to stop the takedown. But he allowed it, from the clinch work against the side of the cage. So that was null and void. The best thing for Petrosian is to make sure that Vieira does not he doesn't get his hands on him and start. Oh my God!
Oh. You're just gonna drop in the middle.
Don't grab the fence. Yeah, I think he's gonna get submitted. If not the first round, the second round. But there's definitely enough time for him for Petrosian to get choked out here in the first round. And Vieira is he's that dude when it comes to submissions. I would love to see this fight, standing, but I can't even be mad at Vieira because he's so good on the ground. Pause. Oh, he's in full mount. Oh man. Well, good night. Good night. And he gave up his back. Pause. Flatten him out. Yeah, yeah. Petrosian will be lucky to make it to the second round here. 30 seconds. Oh, he's setting up the arm triangle. Oh, and good night. It's over. He's on the proper side. He's trying to answer the phone. Yep, he tapped. He tapped. Petrosian didn't know it, but he tapped. Yeah, once he got his hands on him, that was it. Petrosian doesn't seem to understand what just happened, but I saw taps. Whether he meant to tap or not, he basically just let him do this. Even if he didn't mean to tap, you can't make movements that look like taps. Well, that is the end of Petrosian as a contender. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the finish. Petrosian might not have been out. He might not have been actually out, but he made a move that looked like submission. So that's it. JL is back. How you doing? Petrosian definitely is a better striker than Vieira, but you made the mistake of letting Vieira get in close, and that's how you lose the fight. And when in a classic striker versus grappling matchup, it's Petrosian's fault that he lost this fight the way he did. That's just my opinion. If you guys have a different opinion, obviously, leave it in the comment section right there in front of you. Yeah, yeah, he's a massive BJJ threat, JL. Massive. He's a big problem. We need to see Muniz versus Vieira. That's a good call by you. That's a good call by you, JL. To call out Muniz. I don't think that Chimaev fears Vieira, even though he probably should. I think Izzy. I don't know. I think Izzy would freeze Vieira, but if it gets along the sides of the cage, good night. That's over. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not worried about that. Styles makes fights. you you wrong for this, Dave. You wrong for that. You don't have no respect. Oh, the Nick game's starting. Nice. I'll probably put this over here next to me. Oh, The only bad thing about having a good chest day is being only 2 days away from more shoulder. In 2 days, I'll have to hit shoulders again. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Yeah, Vieta is nasty, but also too, you got to understand this too, Jay. When you get two guys that are really good on the ground, and like you were saying, Muniz couldn't do this or that. You get two guys. It turned into a BJJ match. You never know what you're going to end up seeing. They could cancel each other out. Because remember in BJJ, you can't strike the way that you can in MMA, right? So what if they do what they can to get to the ground, they neither one of them gets there, and it turns into a striking match. We've seen that with wrestlers in the past. We've seen that with wrestlers in the past. Two really good wrestlers or two really good BJJ practitioners, and they cancel each other out. So you know, okay. Well, probably should clear some of this stuff from the table so I can open my iPad to turn on the next game. Shit, I just made space for my iPad. And I gotta. Oh, I just gotta clean off the desk. That's all I have to do. We got the UFC swear jar. When people want to talk about certain people that you have to pay to talk about. Oh, fuck. Yeah, save me, please. On myself. Oh, fuck. Hey, at least you guys don't have to hear the next game. I'm just putting it on another screen over here. Game just started. Come on, guys. Let me watch the goddamn game. What the fuck? Hey, we want you to connect your blah 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 blah. It's connected. What the fuck you send me to that page for? To begin with. Yeah, that chain is too tight. Look at this. When they go back to her face, her necklace it looks like she's being choked by it. No, but this looks uncomfortable, and it doesn't look like it was the way that it was intended. It looks like a gold necklace that is just way too short, and this is like, and then like the little thing right here is just kind of like every time she speaks, it's like that was crazy. Yeah, with Michael Johnson, somebody's getting knocked out. You just don't know who. And he's the favorite. I don't understand why Michael Johnson is the favorite, but maybe they just. Oh wait, but it's not his UFC debut. It's just his debut at that weight class. Now the guy who was 8 years younger in this fight looks like he's the one who's 8 years older. What the fuck? I'm getting spam now.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Spam I get is you couldn't reach your address or your package was delivered.
Hmm.
What different spams? I've never gotten a photo spam though. Take a shot.
I'm trolling.
Hmm. I've seen posts about these types of exchanges. Yeah, it goes exactly like this. And the best ones I've seen are when people like go along with it, but then they think them hard,
Oh yeah, I've seen that too.
and it's hilarious. So it depends on how much you want to try.
Mm.
Like, oh, aren't you the woman with the herpes? You can't try to logic with them.
No, no, no. I'm just gonna just put that out there. I just felt like being an asshole.
That didn't seem like an asshole at all. That was not asshole. That seemed like someone with well intentions.
Oh,
When you go to
Yeah.
delete it, you get to delete and report. That's how I do with mine.
Even if you reply?
Yeah. But if you hit delete, when you hit delete, and then they give you the option delete and report.
Nah, because I replied. Yeah.
But yeah, no, the default is. I'll show you mine. I think I actually got rid of one. No, let me do this one. Right, so I just downloaded an app.
Well, no, because the thing is, you didn't reply. That's the mistake that I made.
Oh yeah, it would have.
I replied. Yeah,
junk.
that's how I messed up.
Yeah, so just block it.
Yeah, fuck. Oh well.
You ready for trolling?
Damn, I really didn't want to troll it, and I failed. Trolling fail.
No, are you ready to be trolled? Friendly neighborhood troll.
Yeah, I guess. I haven't really been in the mood for trolling, but we respect Rick anyway. You know,
Mm-hmm.
just haven't been quite in the mood for that the last couple of weeks.
It's actually been a pretty good project. Almost looked like he had countered with the DDT.
Yeah, maybe Rick doesn't know that I'm still dealing with my father dying. I'm just not in the mood, Rick. Sorry. You know, come back in a couple of months with the trolling and stuff. I'm just not with it. I just want to enjoy the fights, man. I'm going through a lot right now. I'm just not with it right now. No disrespect to you, Rick, but I'm just not mentally. I just want to enjoy the fights and stuff like that. You don't mind? Streaming helps, man. Streaming helps. Hey, man, we all deal with our shit differently. I just want to enjoy the fights, man. Thanks a lot, Rick. Thanks. I didn't expect you to be insensitive to somebody who just lost a parent. You know, my father was very important to me. I really thought that you would be decent and chill out.
It was about the timeout button.
Yeah, like I just need you to just chill out, Rick. I don't know if you've ever had a parent die or somebody very close to you, but that's what I'm going through right now, and Just not with that right now, man.
Mm.
We've always been very welcoming. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just asking you to just chill, or at least right now. I just don't want to deal with that right now. Michael Johnson's doing this foot stomping shit now. That was a good takedown from Michael Johnson. Could you imagine if Michael Johnson won by submission?
Hmm.
I think they would just disband the UFC. They're just like, okay, we're done here. The promotion, we're out. Michael Johnson winning by submission. You try to eat this shit, man. Yeah, right about that. Yeah, I don't think anybody had boring 30-27 Michael Johnson win on their scorecard.
Use the Coca containers all the time.
Mm-hmm.
They're using the same actors for each one, and they all look miserable. All the commercials that they're in.
They got to pay the bills, right?
Well, do have that look on their face, like, oh, fuck it, I'm getting paid. I put something on my calendar that says ordering UFC by the 12th. $10 off.
What just happened?
Swing and a miss by Flowers.
Oh, and he lost his balance?
Mm-hmm.
He went down kind of like,
I think he put in a lot in that punch.
Oh. Nope, they're going to lay on here for the rest of the fight, Jo. It doesn't look like Flowers knows how to get up off the ground. So he's just going to be flat on his back. I think MJ headbutted the ribs when he ducked the punch. But is that enough to take somebody to the ground, like have him fold like that? He shot the takedown and headbutted. That sounds illegal.
I don't understand the covering up the nose.
Why?
In these fights?
The legality of it or the
you're dangerously close to the person's eye. Just a swipe away from flipping them in the eye.
No, but you're covering the nose so that they can.
If you really seen his hand, he looks like he was ready to just swipe him across the eyeball.
Mm.
It's a risky move, not for your opponent, but for you.
I would really like to see Tognoni I would like to see Tognoni stand him up. Yeah, this guy is really not that good at grappling,
Yeah, but I think Johnson is doing enough where Chris is going to leave him alone.
Mm.
No, if Johnson just does a ling and pray, then that's different. He wanted to cover his nose again, and Chris had to give him another warning about his fingers.
Mm. Johnson, right?
Johnson. Because as he's covering the nose, the fingers are pointed up in the direction of the eyeball.
Mm. What was the point of Michael Johnson going all around and clockwise? It was a clock. Did he go clockwise or counterclockwise? Why do you do that? Oh, he's trying to throw the legs up for. He didn't even. He did. The dude threw up a triangle without knowing how to throw up a triangle. That's weird.
Inspiration?
Well, that looked like an illegal kick. Unless he only kicked him in the chest or in the shoulder. There's that flash KO
like he was just in the kick.
attempt. Yeah. There's that KO that everybody was talking about. Hey, Michael Jordan, he's about to get KO'd. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't even look like he knew. He looked like he threw up that triangle because he's watched so much MMA. He just kind of did it like, This is the stupidest thing Flowers could be doing. He's letting Michael Johnson get away with a dominant striking loss. Like Mike, Johnson is in this position right now. Johnson should have lost the fight via KO in the last 30 seconds, but Flowers let him get away. Darius Flowers is the idiot. Darius Flowers is an idiot. I'm sorry. That's the only. You are about to knock this guy out on the ground, so you jump on his back and hug him for the rest of the fight. It's almost like he threw the fight. Michael Johnson was ready to fold. He was ready. Extremely low IQ. That was awful. He had a chance to basically get a comeback win. We had somebody get a comeback win earlier in the fight that they were losing, right? We had who came back and won their fight? Prates came back and won his fight. Yeah, because he was losing that fight to Trevin Giles, and he came back and got the knockout. And Flowers could Johnson was like, okay, like Johnson kind of understood. Okay, it's time to get knocked out now. And Flowers was like, no, I got you.
Yeah.
And Mr. Brightside.
He's not doing just fine.
Well, according to him, he thought it was fine to just hug him from the back. Pause. Tony was like, all right, yeah. It was almost like he didn't even want to win. He was like, "Oh, I'm about to knock him out. Let me just I
I'm
don't
trying to make sense of it.
No, I didn't want to say that sus shit again. You should.
Were you surprised by how much his takedown defense sucks?
Were you surprised by the fact that he puts both of his scapula on the ground when he gets taken down and he just lays there until the fight's over? Yeah, that was not a compelling victory whatsoever. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate you, Dan. No, that is out of bounds. Yeah. I think Demi ruined the last name Lovato. So you have to look extra mean if that's your last name.
Yeah. No, the audio is kind of messed up, Jake. It's not just you. It looks like our browser needs to be
Updated or
updated. It's just if we hit that relaunch to update, it's gonna shut down the stream and then we have to restart the stream. So apologies for
choppy audio.
it's not just you.
The OTS Tribal Queen. Oh, no, you didn't. You have to see this avatar. Mrs. Eagle, you have to see this. I do appreciate the support, Tribal Queen. It has not been an easy 2 weeks.
I'm here. Oh, that's a great one. Hello.
You know, I could tell you that, like,
That's an excellent choice.
sometimes I try not to think about the reality of my father not being here anymore. And, you know, for the people who are here every Saturday, they know who my father they know now. They did not know who he was until I, you know, but you guys would always see a weird comment on blind bet. And unfortunately, I won't get that little bit of a, you know, a positive jolt from, oh my God, our lone channel member
Hello. Oh, I have
is,
a friend here. Here. If we wanted to test out.
yeah.
Kratos. Thank you both for stepping by.
So thank you for becoming a member. But yeah, man, you know, thank you so much, Tribal Queen. I do appreciate you.
Have it in here. So these are the options. That's what I was saying when I was reading the FAQ about it. They were saying it's not possible with this Streamlabs to do, you know, do channel membership.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's the fan funding is the one where it's only that. Yeah.
right, but the one that would just be him.
Well, Tribal Queen, Kratos is our first channel member.
So yeah, we only see. We should see. So this would probably come up if someone became a new channel member.
Yeah. Anything that somebody donates, yeah.
Right, but the perk that I was talking about is
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can see it. The point is there's one that says members only chat
Mm-hmm.
during live streams. And I'm saying
Well, this is not the where you control that from, though.
content.
So then we can customize it. Who can send messages? Subscribers, members only. Yeah.
That's not the person I'm talking about.
No, the members only chat would be how this is how you would control it, right? So members only mode limits participants to those who are paid members of your channel.
We need to look up the clips again because that wasn't my understanding of the members only chat. The members only chat would be just the chat box for the members.
No,
so you could
no.
talk to everyone else and the members, but it's
Oh.
separate chats, so they would have their
Oh,
own
not.
prioritized chat. We
Mm.
can do that in Streamlabs.
Oh, but but this doesn't happen. It doesn't happen here. Here it is only subscribers can comment.
Let me try.
So members only chat. is one of the perks that's default. Yeah, members only live chats. Yeah, that's how that works.
Mm.
You can use an app to do that, or you can do it here in the studio. No, yeah, non-members able to see the chat, but only members can comment. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Alrighty.
But the thing is, you can always see, like, the way that you saw it, where you can only see the people who have, like, paid stuff. That's what you saw when you were able to kind of,
Mhm.
and you can switch, and you can switch back and forth. Oh, Gregory Rodriguez is here. Isn't that he calls himself RoboCop?
Mhm.
I don't know why. He's got, like, his whole lower body. Bar is made in bed.
Yeah. Marty's gonna hit you back.
So when Bar Tavares hit him, he said, "Yoink." I do appreciate you coming through, Tribal Queen. That's a goaltend. If you want to give your opinions of what's going on in the wrestling world, including what JB had to say in his OTS Extra, you can give your opinions in the chat. Oh, he pulled it. See, that's how Kevin Giles got knocked out. He pulled the left, he pulled the right jab. He pulled it, and then, hey, what's up, Jeremy? So we got a nice. I was gonna say, we got the whole OTS family coming through. I really appreciate it.
All your Spidey senses went off at the same time. All three of you. Now we're just need Otis to come back. Otis was here earlier.
Yeah, I did see that too. Yeah, I appreciate that, Tribal Queen. You are the Tribal Queen. Who was that? Who? Dan.
Jeremy, how's the little one?
Hey, Mike
Hello.
Roush, 007. Oh yeah, we got OTS family in the building. We do. Led by the Tribal Queen.
You have been acknowledged.
Oh wow. Well, I hope you're feeling better, man. I hope you're feeling better. So again, this is an MMA live stream, but if you guys want to talk about what's going on in the world of wrestling, you guys are more than welcome to put your opinions out there. JP Giles.
Good, JP.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Poor little one. That sucks because there's not much you can do with this one.
Except catch it yourself.
Yeah. Let's ride it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank everybody coming through, showing love. I really appreciate it. It is nice to watch fights with people. I mean, if you guys want to watch the fights alongside us, it's on ESPN Plus. We're in the main card. Yeah, this is what's up. This is what's up right here. The card has been exciting the whole way through. I mean, we got some low IQ fighters on the card, but for the most part, the fights have been pretty good. And I appreciate this, Mike. I really do, man. And you know, I know a lot of you guys always come through for JD. You know, you guys always come through for JD, and I really do appreciate you. You know, our lone channel member is OTS family. So I really do appreciate every single one of y'all again.
So in the face, touching base.
Oh yeah, I hate this. I hate this, man. I hate this. So you know, I will say.
Oh yeah.
Oh really? Oh, you must have found out about Coheed late in the game. You might have found out. I think you found out about Coheed a little late in the game.
What was your first Coheed album?
I think it was Vaxxus 1. Yeah, JP. What was the first Coheed album you ever heard?
You want to show him all your shirts? Actually,
just point the camera at the closet, right?
Any stream or recorded video you see, it will be a new. Almost all. Well, actually, you're rocking double bands. You got
I got the kill switching. Well,
actually, we got 3.
This is one of my more warm shirts, so I wanted to go into the gym and like really get my body temperature up really high.
I don't have my kill switch shirt anymore.
Really?
Yeah, it got old and just.
Yeah, but that's when the t-shirt is the best.
Not in a good way.
You know, I still have the very first t-shirt, the very first Coheed shirt you bought me. What was that?
Wearable.
It was like May or June of like 2006. I still have that shirt. Ah, yeah. Oh, okay. So that's before. Yeah, like that. You know, it's obviously like their most famous song ever. They used one of the riff portions of it in the promo material for the movie 9. Oh, nice left hand from Brad Tavares there. You see that? See how he feinted? Yeah, he feinted the elbow and then pulled that right hand. I think that he is trying to get Gregory to bite on the feint so he can come through with the straight right. That was a horrible high kick. You might as well just verbalize to Rodriguez. I'm going to throw a high kick, okay? Are you ready? But yeah, you know.
Look at his calf.
Yeah, he's got a nasty welt on that calf. Oh, and he's still kneeing it. Oh, that looks ugly. Yeah, I've been a Coheed fan since 2004. So yeah, this is like my 20th year of being like a big fan of the band.
We did something really big last year.
Yeah.
And related.
Yeah, we were on a boat with the band in the Atlantic Ocean.
The SS Neverender last October. It was awesome.
Yeah, we also paid for the first one 2 Octobers ago. But we're not going to talk too much about that,
We're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the good experience.
Yeah.
SS Neverender 2.
But yeah, you know, "Welcome Home" is a very gnarly song, but you know, it's about as metal, you know, a sound as you're gonna, you know. I've been watching Greg and the Sunday night pay-per-views ever since. Well, hey, we do Saturday night watch-alongs here on TSP for MMA. So you know, if you guys do the ESPN Plus, you know, open up another window and watch the fights with us on Saturdays. You know, we're here almost every Saturday that there's a UFC event. You know, she can't be here. I host by myself. If I can't be here, she sets it up.
Someone's always here.
Yeah, somebody's always here with you to watch the fight. So, yeah, you know, we do the damn thing over here.
For the OTS crew, if you are watching UFC, please give your picks. Jeremy?
Oh yeah. The TSP family. I know some of you guys showed up late, but if you have any predictions for the rest of the fights on the card, please let me know.
I don't think Jake is Jake. Who's your pick?
UFC is free on Sportsnet in Canada if it's a fight night card. Yeah, like tonight. I don't know how many of you guys are in.
RoboCop has to be one of the Eagles fighters after that cut he had a few weeks back. Let me remind myself of
Oh
blood.
God! Oh God!
Hold on.
Yeah, you're not gonna find too many women who are more bloodthirsty than this one sitting next to me. Oh yeah, that reminds us. We do cover the big four. We do watch parties for the big four wrestling events, which is the Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, and Survivor Series. We do cover those events on this channel.
Blur. Oh, I found one photo where they actually have it open.
Yeah. When it comes to Coheed, I like them. I just don't get too big into the lore of the comics. They do more of a metal. Yeah, I get you. I got you.
Oh, that's a gnarly cut.
Yeah, I definitely got you on that. You know, a lot of guys don't get. You know, for me, I'm a big science fiction guy, and that's how I really got into the band. Like really got into it. I found out about the band through the when the PSP 1000, the very first PSP was released. They had a demo disc when they had the UMDs, those little compact UMDs, and they had a demo disc on there with like 3 music videos on there. This was like the first time that like companies were putting out like legitimate like entertainment on portable devices. The Game Boy Advance SP used to output kind of like low resolution versions of episodes of cartoons, and I had a couple of those. But it was like the PSP. They had like game demos, movie clips. They wanted to show you that hey, you can watch a whole bunch of. There's so many things you can do with the PSP. It was like the real multimedia travel companion.
Yeah.
And I found out about Coheed through that when I got my PSP.
Yeah.
And then what hooked me to the band was this song called Delirium Trigger, which like really roped me in. Yeah. And I stayed and I just became obsessed because why the hell not?
Welcome Home was my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, just like JP.
Yep.
So yeah. And that Coheed is not really metal. They can give you ear bleeding metal if they want to.
Mm-hmm.
That jab from Tavares is working against Rodriguez. I'm surprised that Rodriguez hasn't knocked him out by now.
They have some good intense songs.
Oh, we got a Delirium Trigger guy. Let's go. Let's go. We got a Delirium Trigger guy. Oh, there's that knockout that I thought we was gonna find.
He's watching him.
Yeah, he's watching. Oh! See, I knew that. I knew the Gregory Rodriguez knockout was coming.
Just sitting there holding your head. That's not how this works.
Yeah, you can't let him tee off on you like that. Yo, look at his face.
Holding your head.
Look at his eye. Look at the man's eye. No, but again, this is what Gregory Rodriguez does. Like I said, I was surprised he didn't knock him out sooner. This is why us weirdos get along. Yeah. Now I know that JP doesn't really get into like the storylines and stuff like that, but if you just listen to Delirium Trigger and you read the lyrics to the first verse, it sucks you in, man. Look at this. Boop.
Seeing them live also looks like
Oh man, look at how hard he's hitting them too. Look at him, look at him.
Yeah. He's not doing anything. Like what you think was gonna happen.
And he's holding his head with the wrong hand.
What do you think was gonna happen?
He's getting punched on the left side of his head. Yeah, he got cut open. I think his brow is permanently.
His face just wants to be.
I think his face is like permanently because he.
Yeah, it was here.
Yeah. You can see that there's a permanent line.
Third eye.
Yeah, but you can see if you look at him, you can see that it's like permanently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, Captain Paul's putting out videos.
Mm-hmm. Howard.
Yeah, Howard Jones is come on.
I like Jesse. I do like Jesse.
But Howard Jones is one of the best technical singers I've ever heard. Period.
But I actually prefer Howard's screams to Jesse's screams.
Yeah, because his is more, but Howard's screams are more of a bellow.
He does my type of scream.
Yeah.
I do like Jesse. Jesse's not bad.
Yeah. Jesse's not bad, but he's not Howard. I'm sorry. Call me racist, but.
So we did see.
Age, like we were talking about, kill switch. There's a kill switch, but.
In Irving Plaza, New York
City, and it was without
Howard.
It was the very first show. Howard quit the band, I think either the day before or the day of,
right before
the show that we paid money for.
Yeah. So they got the lead singer from
All That Remains, Phil Labonte.
For the remainder of the.
Is my Phil Switching Gate shirt over there somewhere?
You had a lot of fucking shirts in there. I don't know. It's gonna take me an hour to search for it.
Yeah.
I got chicken on my fingers.
I got chicken on my fingers. I think that's a good metal song. I got chicken on my fingers.
It's a stock song.
Yeah, that's definitely a bad song.
Yeah, Switch is great. Howard is great. I'm not really a fan of Howard's post Kill Switch Engage work. I'm a fan of Howard.
I'm a fan of like how he sings, but the thing is, like, I've noticed that the more albums that Light the Torch, the songs have less and less like content, and it's just like, you like to hear metal sounds, we know you love to hear the sound of my voice. We'll just throw this out there. So it's not. It doesn't. A Devil I thought had more substance to that album, and I did like the Eye of the Tiger on cover and stuff like that.
I played that in
Yeah.
Everyone was like, giving their request for a song, so it's like hit me there. Played we were playing board games. And I was like, I need to hear this song so I can win.
Yes, look at that damage at the top of his nose.
Yeah.
The skin on his forehead. That's permanent. I remember when I saw Howard live for WNO. He said so many white people I felt going off. Now, you guys also should know that Light the Torch and Devil You Know is the same band, but the problem was there was some sort of legal problem with the name, so they were forced to change their name, so they changed it to Light the Torch. But hey, you know, Howard chose to be a metal singer. There's gonna be a lot of white people in the crowd. This is what it is. I know when I see other black people at metal concerts and sometimes Cody, not really Cody, but the metal concerts we have gone to, there's this look when you make eye contact with a black person that's like, why are you here? You don't belong here. It's weird.
Mm. Very Tomorrow. Never heard of them.
The biggest musician I saw live was Dave Grohl. It wasn't a concert, a karaoke session. That's
cool.
obscure as hell.
That's cool.
Yeah,
really
that's what you call an intimate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's nice. We've been in some intimate spots for Coheed and Cambria.
Very Tomorrow. Very Tomorrow. All right, found them. I'll give them a try. Always looking for something to add to my
You
running
missed a
playlist.
funny ass knockout.
All right, so Jeremy, from this new band, from Very Tomorrow, if you had to pick one song, you're like, hey, this is gonna get you really pumped up.
Now, here's the thing.
Which one?
Here's the thing, Jeremy. I never said I was a metal fan. Although I know that Lamb of God is going on tour with a band that we saw open for Coheed. That was I have the Mastodon.
Jeez.
I have some. I have at least one Mastodon shirt. Yeah, I can't listen to like too many metal like bands because I am still black. So no, I'm saying like I got to make sure that
They're lead singers.
I got to make sure that my hip hop card is validated and stamped properly.
Every other song. Metal rap, metal rap, metal rap.
Oh no, gotta have my.
I need scream, sing, mix, scream, sing, mix. Scream, scream, scream.
I don't like Iho Poteria because he celebrated beating a guy who really should have retired 8 years ago, and I don't like that. This dude was acting like he won the UFC heavyweight title because he very sloppily beat Shogun Hua.
No Less Violent. That's a nice name to a song.
Or is that the name of a band?
No, the band is Very Tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I was asking him for his top pick for a song because I actually need to refresh my running playlist. I can kind of guess what the next song is going to be. Kind of messes up my.
Yeah, once people start talking, they ruin it for them. You didn't have to tell everybody. You just show up to the bar and you shut the fuck up. And now you end up not even having space for yourself. Whatever. I think I know why JD does that 5 minute like wait till everybody gets there because I know he's gonna drop a bunch of F bombs and you know how
Oh yeah,
YouTube is.
yeah.
That's why we need like our 5 minute,
Well, she and I have been researching
how to
how to do that.
yeah.
There are websites where you can get some templates to get some ideas, but also to see if there are any templates that are worth downloading that you can alter.
Yeah.
And anytime I'm able to catch a premiere from the people that I follow, I have her look at it real quick because it's more likely to happen during a live premiere.
Right.
So she gets an idea. So we're figuring something out. It's in the works.
There should be a band out there called No Less Violent. I would like that.
All right. Thank you, Jeremy. Let me screenshot that for you here. Sometimes during my runs, when I start to get really tired and I just want to go home, I have to put on the one song that's gonna give me a little boost of energy.
Oh, and he misses weight. What a bum. I hate this dude, man.
Mm.
Dan has to make it political. But I really dislike this dude. Are you serious? Boo! Boo! Actually, I think I recorded that video almost 2 months ago. It was like first or second week of January, but we've got so much stuff going on. Guys, please go and watch the other content on the channel to help us out. Share it with your friends. Some of the things that we talk about you might find interesting. So please share it with your friends.
Latest video.
Oh yeah, definitely watch our latest video. Guys, if you don't watch anything else, especially you guys that are new to the channel, please, because I learned so much about how Wi-Fi works. Like, really. Nice inside leg kick. But Brizik, I guess you pronounce his name. I'm rooting for that guy. You're missing weight at middleweight too? Oh! I thought it was about to be over. But maybe if he would have made weight, he would have gotten knocked out. Right? I think he was over by a kilo. Or over the non-championship weight by a half a kilo. Yeah, man. That's why I made the video, man, because I figured that you guys who have had, lost parents that you were very close to. Um, I figured that you guys would have either you would get something from it or you'd be able to add something to it. That didn't look like a finger. That looked like a knuckle. That didn't look like a finger. Yeah, I think that I really can. I think that I can really. I think that me and you can definitely commiserate on this. Yeah, that looked like a knuckle to me. That did not look like an eye poke at all. Yeah, that was not an eye poke. That was you caught a knuckle in the eye. You got a knuckle in the eye, guy. We need a replay. Yeah, that's not an eye poke. That's not an eye poke. His hands were closed.
Yeah, but Voltron hasn't gone in to see a replay.
I really would have wanted to see that because, again, why is everybody saving this guy from getting knocked out? That's not an eye poke. And of course he's milking it. He's getting punched in the fucking face. I wonder if Burchek has if he did his 23andMe, he has some Black American in him because he does not check leg kicks. Oh, nice right. With a little looping, almost like a right hook, almost. Nice. That was to the body. That was not to the curb. I gotta see this again. They're probably gonna take a point from him, and he didn't poke him in the eye the first time. I gotta see this again. Let's see if this is a low blow. He blocked the punch, and he punched him in the leg. Because it looked like it was going to the body, and his fist got deflected by the forearm. This Poteria guy really annoys me. You better not take a fucking point because he didn't punch low. His shot got deflected low.
No one takes points for eye then knife. So Beltran can't be the first one to do that.
Yeah, but it would be messed up if you get a deflection cup shot on one and not a real eye poke on the first. Because if that deflection shot, let's say, if he takes a point, the other strike that wasn't an eye poke would influence Beltran to take the point for this.
No, but what I'm saying is that in general, what they usually do is if it's an eye and a cup shot,
I'm just going to play.
Point. Yeah.
I'm just going to play JL's comment again because it still does apply here.
Yeah.
And I might be biased because I don't like him and he missed weight. But seriously, fuck this guy.
But if he takes a point from here, then they have to go back to the very first fight and take a point. because there was an eye poke and a cup shot, and they were both legitimate.
And neither one of these, I mean, like, obviously he got hit in the cup. So it's legitimate in that he did get hit in the cup, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that first eye poke wasn't even an eye poke. That is a crazy name.
Mm-hmm.
Like, seriously, that is a band that when you play it, it makes you kill your pets.
It's fucked up.
Look.
Yeah, I know. I can read. I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
Euthanasia.
I know. I know. I just didn't want to.
If you've ever watched Robot Chicken, then you like the band. See, he doesn't even deserve that. He doesn't deserve a hard warning. He went to punch him in the body, and the blocking. It's almost like they want Porteria to win the fight. I would love somebody to say, "Hey, Mike Beltran, actually watch the fight over." Yeah, this is definite for me. For me, this is Beltran's worst performance in that he can't differentiate what's real and what isn't. And he didn't even see the eye poke, the so-called eye poke. So yeah, he saw this fucking weak bitch. He saw the weak bitch reaction. Oh, there was an eye poke. No, you can't let people draw you in like that.
Yeah. His other wrestlers.
He should have gotten knocked out.
You didn't get an eye poke.
Yeah, that was you should and he would have already been out of here, and he would not have deflected Brizzik's punch into the cup because the fight would have been over already. No, it was still in his hand. I really hope that an official goes to Beltran to say, "Hey, that was not an eye poke." Somebody say something to Beltran. Why is it that they always want to sell why is it that they always like want to sell all of these fucking medications to people during UFC events? There's got to be three or four different. Really love it if somebody would inform Beltran of what's actually going on. And Mike Beltran's one of our favorites, but come on, guy. There's really no dirty fighting on the part of Richard. Poteria for coming into the cage overweight. Yes, definitely. I would love to see Bridget clean up his striking mechanics just a little bit. A little flailing, just a little bit. See, that was more clean. You see that? He has a, he has, it just kind of,
Yeah. Well,
yeah, yeah. He does a little bit of a little bit of a little weird English on it. Oh, he just missed. That's an ugly kick. I really hope he gets knocked out. It looks like Richard has lost his rhythm.
mm, it was such a weird first round. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is that like Riddick was on his way to dominating this, but then Poteria has just had uh, he's just been saved too much, saved by his weight miss, saved by a fake eye poke.
What the fuck is that?
I really hope he gets knocked out. I don't like how stiff Riddick's legs are.
Mhm.
His stance is very, very stiff. He's not flowing. Nice little right hand, but he's just not. He's not landing enough.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's headhunting too much. He just missed. Perchik is just missing too. He's just missing. Well, we always need this from our guy Jake Miller.
Remember,
There's
this was
always
already
there's
going
always
well.
one of these comments. Yeah, he definitely did that.
I mean, he's moving like
And he
someone who is fouled now.
and,
Yeah,
yeah, and the thing is like
renewed energy.
he um he engineered the nut strike. Not saying that he engineered it to on purpose, but the way that he blocked the body shot is what caused that. You know, the punch when it was thrown, when the punch it was thrown in the right place.
Miserable.
I mean, why are they selling all the medications during UFC? Why? Yeah, and I just don't like the guy, man. Would you buy it if we made it? I think Butchik has already kind of been taken out of this fight spiritually. I think he kind of feels like there is no winning the fight. He's just got too many things going against him, including the official in the cage. And the thing is, after he got the hard warning, he's has not been as aggressive, and he's now just basically just stuck headhunting. He's stuck headhunting now because he's afraid of getting a point taken away if he tries to go to the body, which was made him effective. Hit him with the left again. Oh, was your eye poked again, sir? And it's over. And it's over. And he's gonna fucking jump around, and nobody's gonna ask him about him missing weight or any of that. Yeah, Josh Hart is in a bad mood today. For a guy who's on Dream Street, his defense, his head movement is pretty decent for
Mm.
somebody who was one shot away from getting knocked out by a cheater. It looks like we got blood drawn from Potieri, whatever his name is. He's just throwing for the downs. But he has no choice but to headhunt because Beltran thinks that he's intentionally throwing fouls, and he's not. Burchik's a very tough guy, though. I got to give him a lot of credit for that.
Mhm.
Was he like from Poland or something?
No.
I couldn't tell which flag he was fighting under. I mean, the groin shot was real, but again, it was a deflection. It wasn't like he was punching low. He punched to the center where he was supposed to punch. So he's just gonna. Yeah, I'm annoyed now.
All right.
Yeah,
Next one should be good. Non-tainted.
hate that dude, man. That dude was saved by so much garbage. He should have been knocked out in round one.
Mm.
He punched me in my eye. I need a break.
Mhm.
I deflected his body shot into my cup.
It was much better earlier, Jeremy. We all didn't fight like that. Hopefully they don't into anything. Straight to the next fight.
Don't talk to the camera. We don't want to hear you. New weight class and still didn't make the weight. No, you won't. You can't even make the fucking middleweight limit.
It's like he's been directed not to ask about
Yeah,
health
yeah.
crisis.
Like, dude, he missed weight. Nobody can beat me in this division. You're not even in the division. You can't make the weight.
Yeah, I feel like they've been told to not ask about it anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like they've been directed to not ask about that anymore. It's not the first time. They're told just to ask questions and only talk about the good things that happen. So you
Hmm? Um, Giving up a lot of threes. Good God. Josh Hart is very angry right now, and I like it. Yeah, I guess that's why Gibson's on a 10-day contract. Yeah, you funny, Jake. I hope Danny Day is not washed, but I will tell you, he has not performed that way when he changed his nickname to 50K. And I've been asking, I know these guys can't hear me, but I've been asking for a long time. Stop begging for bonuses. Oh, I know you sent it. I got the notice. Wow. Sometimes the fights aren't so good when it's between two fighters that have, trained together.
Mm.
Okay. I mean,
Oh,
oh yeah,
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 yeah.
we've seen that. Yeah, we've seen that. Yep, we've seen that.
That is a good one. You saw that earlier today. Yep, that is a perfect thumbnail.
Yeah, she showed me that yesterday. What the footwork on this guy is crazy. And Brunson ever wanted to be a fighter? This is messed up. He says set to B minus. That's messed up. That's so messed up, man. Again, guys, if you haven't done so already, check out some of the content that's on the channel. We're working really hard. She's working really hard to help curate things, to put, better content in front of you guys. I'm working my hardest to improve um, as a podcaster and as a commentator. Yeah, that's the point. Gotta control that.
Yeah, Dan actually looks older than Feely. That was not the case with me. Very beginning. I'm very happy.
We don't talk about that league here on this channel. I don't pay. This is the JP. I don't consume anything that has to do with that league. I don't care anything that happens with that league. So, no disrespect to you, JP, but um, we don't really mess with the American Professional Football League. That's the predominant professional football league in the country. We don't support them whatsoever. We don't do that here. But we can talk about whether or not you thought, Roman Reigns should be fighting Mr. Story or the People's Champion. We can definitely talk about that. Isn't the NBA corrupt? Not that I'm aware of. But even if they are corrupt, at least they're not blatantly anti-black, and I don't play that. I don't like it when anybody is blatantly anti any race. Um, but you're gonna have to give me some examples of the NBA being corrupt. Um, the only thing that I think is truly corrupt about the NBA is they took out all of the rules to play effective defense so that they can run the scores up high. But everybody's playing under the same rule sets, and everybody's scoring too many points in the NBA. So I don't really enjoy what the NBA has become, but I don't know anything about it being corrupt. Yeah, let's get into it, JL. Let's. I so do not care about Cody Rhodes. I care about him less after all of this, unfortunately. Um, and I've said this before. I've said this to JD directly to his face. When Cody tore his pectoralis muscle, that was the end of me giving a fuck. Oh! Oh, he bounced his head! Oh! 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 He touched Feely. Man, spit out of his mouth. Ugh. And feel and he did say that he did not show his speed to Feely. Oh man. Yup. He bounced his head like a basketball on the canvas. He woke up from a nap.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
I look
look,
don't
yeah.
I look like that when I
Yeah.
get up from a nap?
Confused? Mhm. What day is it?
Pause. Hey, yo. He said, yo, when we were sparring, I didn't let him see all my speed. Cody wins the Rumble, points at Roman. Then on SmackDown, he says he will not face Roman and Mania. He'll let The Rock have the match. Fast forward to the President Rock and Roman say that they will have their match at Mania. And then Cody said, that's bullshit. Saying Roman cannot decide who he can face, and it is Cody's choice. But then, Cody, you are the one to say the previous week you wouldn't face Roman at Mania. They ignored last week's segment. I wonder why. Yeah, it's still a mess. Like you could tell the whole way that WWE has handled this has been spin doctoring and uh, what's the term I'm looking for? Damage control. Really, that's really what it is. They're just trying to control the damage, trying to spin everything so they don't look like complete buffoons. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that.
Earlier.
But can you imagine, like, can you imagine a real angle, which is Rock versus Cody? Yep, yep, right back down, right back down. The confused look Feely has reminds me of the board kid in T-ball who finally get a ground ball their way, but were playing in the dirt and missed it.
That's really specific, Jake.
Yeah, but that's what he's known for, right? That was a nasty ass knockout, though. Boom, boom. Bum. Mm. His whole jaw clenched up. Oh,
So
there it is.
So
Look at me waking up.
good morning, good afternoon. Probably at home, like, no, my uterus.
The almighty uterus.
Ah.
All of those guys are way ahead of us in the comments.
Which one?
He said the Bible thumper had gotten the e-gay, and I was just like, wait, what's he talking about? Oh, that's what he's talking about. That's why I was trying to refresh. But it's a bad thing if you have a bunch of kids on the way to the title, you get knocked out and you don't get that title money, and then your kids got to share shoes. Herb Dean held on to Volkanovski like he was getting knocked out. Nah, I got Volk. I got Volk. Last great performance? That would be interesting if that turns out to be the truth. Come on, Jeff Neal, we need a win from you. Cejudo said that he's going to retire if he doesn't win, and I'm hoping Roman Kopylov, which is the larger version of what's his kid with the curly hair?
Oh, Jimmy Chase.
Yes, Jumbo Chase Hooper. That's who that is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If Joe Pyfer is going to get this win, I'm going to need him to do it quickly so I can chill out. Yeah, Cejudo says if he loses this fight, he's done. Darius Flowers isn't settling. That is an article on UFC.com. Yeah, he settled. He was terrible today.
Oh, yeah.
Pyfer is high in his own supply with that punch meter shit, but the UFC wants him on a rocket push, gifting him his chance at a ranking. No, I think Pyfer is right at the place he should be to fight Jack Hermansson. I don't have a problem with this matchup. I think that in a way, if you want to say that they have given him the rocket ship by giving him the easiest of a high ranked guys, I can say that. I can get with you on that.
Also, action really finish. Seems like it'd be about 10 minutes. This going on, and then come slowly through the ring, and the announcement.
No, I think they're gonna do their thing. I do think that The Rock is kind of genius for coming up with Cody Crybabies. You can sense my stomach. I can sense it too. What do you guys in the comments think about the Apple Vision Pro? I'm gonna give you guys my opinion first. I really like it, and I wish that I made more money so I can have an Apple Vision Pro. I think it's sold out though now. Jeremy Lewis says, I ask everyone, in what world do you really think The Rock will legitimately return just to deliver his cousin's legendary run as champion and so close to becoming the third longest reign? I don't think anybody should care about who's in third place. And that's what JD should have said instead of the thing that he did say that caused people who were looking to make him look bad. He kind of like gift wrapped that to those people with the way that he said it, right? Um, I think that if you really wanted to push Cody Rhodes, you cannot have The Rock even come back to cut a promo of any kind against anyone because he's a bigger star. And the thing is, Cody Rhodes, I know they want him to be the new John Cena. He'd be the weakest number one man in the history of the company. Um, to me, Cody Rhodes is an upper mid carder. He doesn't have the physique. He doesn't have the charisma. You know, the thing that holds the most weight when it comes to Cody Rhodes is who his father is. But you know who has also got the same father? Dustin Rhodes. I don't give a fuck about Cody Rhodes in the main event scene. I don't care. I don't care. He's not a guy that I want to see with the belt for a long period of time. And I do not give a single flying fuck about his story. I don't care. I've never cared. And everybody doing the whole thing with the story, the story, the story. What you're telling everybody is we already have picked our next champion, and it is not worth even watching WrestleMania. Don't watch the main event at WrestleMania because we already know what the outcome is going to be, and that really does take away from it. Even if you want him to be your guy, if you want Cody Rhodes to be your guy, I should not know by the end of January who the champion is going to be in the first week of April. Personally, I would prefer that The Rock get into actual ring shape, not just in bodybuilding shape, but in ring shape, and give us 2, 3, or 4 years as a full timer in WWE. Fuck the movie stuff. Give us a last run full time. Show up every week or every other week on Monday Night Raw and or SmackDown. Cut some promos. Force the guys that you're in the ring with to cut better promos than they've been cutting. Make them up their game. Because if you're supposed to be the face of the company, you should not fear any previous legend coming in stealing your sign. Mm-hmm. The thing is, if The Rock comes back to face Roman Reigns has something he can stand on. He can stand on his own 2 feet for his greatness. Mm-hmm. Who else do I think? LA Knight can stand on his own 2 feet for his greatness. Mm-hmm. Randy Orton can stand on his own 2 feet for his greatness. DM Punk can stand on his own 2 feet for his greatness. CM Punk can stand on his own 2 feet for his greatness. Cody Rhodes, my dad, he took the belt from him in Madison Square Garden. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care.
You want to tell him what you want to talk about?
No! I want to talk about someone other than you.
What do you want to talk about?
Even LA Knight does a better job of that intro. Mm-hmm. Let me talk to you. I don't give a fuck about your story. There's so many stories that can be told in WWE. Why should I care about yours? Daffy Duck.
I'm better at that.
And he's still got chicken legs. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? I would still take Roman over Cody Rhodes. Yeah. I would, even with all the shit that you were saying. Man, I don't give a fuck, Jay. Go home and read a book. Or maybe write an autobiography. I'm sure it'll be a New York Times bestseller or some shit. And the thing is, and here's the thing, Smart. When The Rock came back, and he was younger, and he came back. Mm-hmm. Did he overshine John Cena, or did they go head to head? They went head to head. Yeah. And we didn't like John Cena. But at least he stood on his own fucking two. Everybody needs to fucking coddle Cody. The fans have to coddle him. The WWE have to coddle him. Here, we're going to give you the Royal Rumble 2 years in a row. I don't care about your stupid ass story. I don't care. They haven't given me a reason to care either. Yo, I would take Cody finishing his story so he can hold on to the belt for 2 pay-per-views and then give it up. That's how I feel about it. And everybody's talking about The Rock forcing himself with his ego. Let's talk about how Cody Rhodes came back to the remember, he left the company a crybaby himself. I'm gonna start my own wrestling promotion. Okay, fine. I'm gonna go back because I don't have as much power as I wanna. Negotiates the contract. And my contract, it doesn't even matter if I'm over the title, so I can. That's your fucking ego, Cody. That's your ego. Can we talk about Cody's ego for once? The timing is wrong for him to have the belt. The timing would have been perfect if he would have never tore his quad and he would have won the title either at SummerSlam or Survivor Series 2022. That would have been the perfect time. And then give it up by WrestleMania. Oh, he's not compelling as a champion. He's not. Has his promos improved? Yes. Is he a good angle partner to set up storylines and execute them? Yes. Is he a main event guy for me? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He's an upper mid-carder. Do you know the level that I put Cody Rhodes on with? Jey Uso. And the Canadian with the red hair. With the long red hair. Sami Zayn.
Oh, I forgot he was Canadian.
And Kevin Owens. He's on that level.
I read the end of Jeremy's comment in Roman's voice. Acknowledge that.
If you guys ask me who the WWE should rally around to take the company into the next 8 to 10 years, it's LA Knight. That's my guy. And with Vince gone, they need to stop scripting these goddamn promos and then let the wrestlers decide who's going to step up and grab the brass ring, so to speak.
You want to read that?
Yeah. LA Knight is the guy. Joe Pyfer is trying to break his jaw in 18 places with that right hand. Look at Hermansson moving backwards. I think Hermansson has a lot of respect for Pyfer's power. That would be a great segment on WWE television.
What?
Pyfer's power. Oh, look at that left hook.
What's up with Hermansson shin? Left shin. Looks a little dark.
I haven't really seen any low attacks. Might have had a low attack of his checked. I don't know.
Oh, cameraman. Other side.
Yeah, that might be. He might have had his kick checked or something.
See it there? Oh, it's a tattoo.
Oh, okay.
I was like, what the fuck
I don't
is
even
that?
want to put what LA Knight's old indie name was with GTS Wrestling in the backyard promotion. It isn't appropriate to put in the chat.
Oh, damn.
Well, man, it got people's attention enough to get him a shot at the big time, right? That's no good. Oh, he hit that shot. Okay. Make the game close so it looks respectable. Take this L. Hermansson looks like he really does fear getting knocked out. He does. Very rarely do I see him move backwards so much. And the thing is, when you have these guys that have all of that hype, you can't move backwards. You can't do it because you're giving them everything they need to knock you out. You know, the Von Erichs, they were supposed to be heels that were, part of the SS. We'll just call it that because saying the other name is not YouTube friendly. They were supposed to be part of that, that evil ringleader of World War II. You know what I mean? With the funny looking mustaches. Yeah, it was a very hard movie to watch, though, man. Especially with my history being what it is. It was a hard movie to watch. They didn't get that in depth for a reason because they thought that it would like lead people to like go to the nearest bridge to jump off.
Yeah, we saw it. I didn't know anything about the family. I was just like, a wrestling movie. Let's go watch it. Yeah.
I'm sorry, it doesn't seem like any of Hermansson's strikes are significant, to be honest.
No.
Like I don't even know if I've seen him hit Pyfer 14 times.
Manson is doing an excellent job of getting
And
hit in the nose.
And DC just made a good point. And I think Hermansson's fighting like it. Hermansson cannot make a single mistake, and he's fighting like it.
Nope.
If anybody wants to buy me a gift to help me with my depression, get me an Apple Vision Pro, man, because that shit is so fucking cool. In fact, you'd be making her life better if you got me an Apple Vision Pro.
How many TVs do we have in this house?
But which TV can I watch that shows no light in the bedroom at night?
At the office of the living room.
When I could just lay in the bed.
Oh, so that when you start laughing, you're like, ha 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 ha, and then the bed starts shaking because you're laughing?
Yeah, I don't. I don't like to watch funny stuff at night. You know why.
1 screen, 2 screens, 2 screens, 4. What a lot of screens.
And I would love to play Asphalt 9 on it too.
So instead, I'm going to hear the
Oh no, I wouldn't do that
controller.
in the living room. I'm talking about when I play the game.
Hmm.
It's in the optimal eye positioning. If it's not like Tony Stark's, oh yeah, that's nice, Jeremy. Pyfer has a similar style to Strickland. The main difference is Sean leads with the short jab and Pyfer leads with the power hand. Pyfer's got more skill. He's got more skill than Strickland. He just chooses not to use wrestling.
He doesn't move as robotically as
Yeah.
Strickland does.
The Apple Vision Pro does like a bunch of like VR stuff. It projects a screen out in front of your eyes that only you can see. They do some 3D. They do some 3D applications on it. It can replace your MacBook or your Mac computer because you can basically hook up a keyboard and mouse to it and use it as a full computer. And I would love it for my power using clients, the ones that do office work for a living. I would love for them to get one because if they were able to get one, then I can stop, begging them to stop leaning towards their laptop screens, which is causing messed up things to happen to their posture. That's a nice calf kick from Pyfer. He's standing up a little too tall for my taste, though. But you can kind of get the feeling that he's not going to steamroll through the middleweight division now. You can kind of get that feeling, like these guys in the top 15 are going to give him more of a problem than maybe even the UFC thought. I think that this fight is definitely more competitive than I thought it was going to be. I was hoping that this fight would be over by now. Yeah, Sean's got that weird you know, high off angle defense thing going.
He's not as light on the feet as Pyfer is. It's sort of like
Yeah, Pyfer is
odds.
yeah, exactly. Also, Piper's got way more power than Strickland. So let's also put some respect on his name, on Piper's name. Nice calf kick. Another calf kick. Another calf kick. JP Giles says, I haven't watched UFC since they moved to ESPN. I'm not even sure who I should look out for. Oh, yeah, that's why you should come hang out with us every Saturday. Come hang out with us. Like, we'll get you right. Yeah, we'll get you right.
We've been doing
Hermansson cannot stand there in front of Pyfer like this.
109 episodes in, and there are so many names I do not remember just by reading it. I have to see their faces.
Yeah, but once you do, you're right.
And then I'm like, oh, now I remember.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's not like WWE
okay,
who has like maybe 40 to 70 people.
Way less to have
600 guys on the roster.
Yeah.
Oh, and also we call this filthy casual MMA watch party for a reason. We want people to come in and enjoy MMA, even if you've never watched it before. So it seems like you might know what you're looking for in terms of like, the fighting aspect. You just don't know who are the players on the field, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Pyfer is a guy that they are really trying to groom to be, one of the top guys at middleweight that everybody's supposed to be afraid of.
Or if a fighter does something really significant in one of his matches, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's the dude that broke his leg," and
Oh yeah.
you know.
Or the champion over at PFL was the one, Impa Kasaganai.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that got his head kicked off by the fuck was his name? Numansa.
Mm-hmm. Oh, just missed that.
McGregor, Habib, Cerrone. Yeah, McGregor is not retired. Habib is retired. Cormier is retired, and Cerrone is retired. So you haven't really been watching since like their Fox days. So that's like 2018. You haven't really been watching since 2017, 2018.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Hermansson is fighting a very conservative fight because he's afraid to get knocked the fuck out. That's why. I agree with you, JL. I do agree with you. Pyfer is still like very strong defensively, but the longer the fight goes on, the more his impressiveness looks more like Sean Strickland. It doesn't look like Jack Hermansson wants to get close enough to Pyfer to even try to get his wrestling going because his chances of getting knocked out go so far up.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Hermansson is I think he's felt a little bit of Pyfer's power, especially like in glancing blows. And I just don't think that he really wants to be in that kitchen because they know that the pots are very, very hot. That's a very good calf kick from Hermansson. And that's a good thing for him to be doing too, to take that power. JP.
Pyfer's leg is lumpy.
JP doesn't understand that the calf kick has become a really big part of MMA to where like even the most powerful strikers, you can really make them into weaklings by just beating the crap out of their calves. And then, Pyfer has made his reputation on his power. You start catching that calf and weakening that leg. And then all of a sudden, Jack Hermansson doesn't fear getting knocked out so much. And then he changes his approach. So he's going to continue to work his way around the cage here in the second half of round 3. I think he's going to look to hit that calf a couple more times to see if he can get a buckle out of Pyfer. Mm-hmm. And if he does, I think you're going to start seeing Hermansson moving forward. Nice jab. Nice calf kick from Pyfer. Oh, straight right. If a couple of other guys on this card would have gone with the straight right instead of the looper, see, there it is.
It hurts.
Yeah, Pyfer's in a lot of trouble right now. Pyfer just learned that there's levels to this. That's what happened. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Pyfer just learned that there are levels. Oh! Nope. That was not an eye poke. Nope. Oh, now he's doing the paddock wrestling. Oh, the hype machine is dead. Pyfer is about to go to the floor. Did you see his knees buckle towards the cage? Look at that. Look at that desperation. Yeah, look, you see how his legs crossed when he caught that right hand? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's over. This fight's already over. It's just the academia. Look, he was ready to fold. Mm-hmm. Pyfer's ready to fold. Another calf kick, and the fight's over, Hermansson. And sometimes, even if a fighter's got like a lot of fighters have look, he's finished. Experience sometimes is everything. And Jack Hermansson has been in title contention for a long time, and the Pyfer's leg is trying to shut down. He's never had his calf kicked like that before. And look, now he's squaring up instead of using a stance. Look, there it is again. Look, and you can see it on his face. He can't even hide it anymore. He's getting a snot box beat in. Like, he's that calf kick is a wrap. I wouldn't say that the jab is interrupting rhythm. The calf kick did, and then Hermanson is just implementing his offense at this point. I think the fourth round, either the end of the third or the first half of the fourth round, we get a TKO. Big left hand, Pyfer, with no leg. Another left hand. If Hermanson loses this fight, get him out of here. This fight was made. This fight here in the third round made for Hermanson to get the TKO victory. He's not using the leg kick anymore. What happened? There it is. Hermanson could have ended this fight already. Wow. Hermanson could have ended this fight already. Hermanson, man. I don't know, man. You should have ended this fight already. You let him off the hook.
Yeah, knuckle in the eye.
Yeah, that's what happens. They fighting. And he looked like he was going to try to go to the referee.
Yeah.
Like, no, no, no. I would probably say Jack might have gotten around victory. I forgot to ask you guys how you scored it. But Joe Pyfer looked like he was going to fold, that he was going to quit. Hermanson was missing those shots to the body. If he would have just stepped up and put those knuckles on the body, he was trying to go down to his knees against the side of the cage. Hermanson let him off the hook. I don't understand. There's like 3 or 4 times he could have ended the fight. Oh, nice switching the levels with the kick for Hermanson. It wasn't like the best kick I've ever seen, but because he changed the level, it was very effective. Nice jab, Hermanson. Yeah, jab, calf kick. I like it, Hermanson. Nice jab, Hermanson. And it's crazy because Pyfer seems to be taller than him. He is taller than him. And he's getting jabbed to death. Oh, look at that step in jab. That reminds me of the jab that Kamaru Usman hit Gilbert Burns with. That ended up knocking out Burns down, knocking him out with the power jab. Just step in. Oh, he hit him with it again. Piper still got a left hand too. Oh, he's trying to give him the left hand too. I knew he was setting up for that calf kick. He was trying to step back. Oh, he almost knocked out Hermanson right there with that check left hook. Yeah, I got Hermanson up too. I got him up around as well. Other people think that Piper's winning. Now Piper might be able to get something done if his leg can go numb enough for him to be able to plant on it. Hermanson needs to hit that calf again. Oh, nice right hand, Hermanson. There, you got to keep You gotta keep kicking that leg. Pyfer got the body lock. He's just punching him in the forehead. That was kinda funny. Yeah, it was kinda funny looking. Oh, yeah, yeah, there are no 10-8 rounds, Jeremy. There are none. You went calf kick to left straight. I like that too. Yeah, the striking advantage is firmly, as far as the numbers are concerned, firmly in Hermansson's, um, favor. Yeah, Pyfer is suffering in there. He oblique kicked him in his backup leg. He's just destroying the Pyfer's nose. Pyfer just wants to do anything to not get hit with another jab. That's why he's sticking his fingers out there to try to create some space. Oh, look at that little, almost like a shovel uppercut for Hermansson there. Caused Pyfer to pause. Banner says 3-1 Hermansson. I've got a 3-1 Hermansson. Most other people have it 2-2 Hermansson. Oh, wow. His coach is asking him, does he even want to win? Yeah, yeah. But he looks mentally gassed more than he looks physically gassed, in my opinion. But this is a good, I think this is a good lesson to teach him because I saw him looking to quit, and there was something in him that just didn't allow him to complete the quit. Nice left hand from Pyfer. Another nice hand from Pyfer. Pyfer could still win this fight because, people seem to think that it's 2-2. Pyfer could still win this fight. Hermansson can still win this fight. Nice calf kick, Hermansson. Another straight left. That calf kick can be a real equalizer. The left hand. Yep, I knew that calf kick was coming.
You can see the knee buckling
Yeah,
now.
yeah, but I think he's numb. I don't think that the pain is a problem for him anymore. Yeah, he was writing the
Right,
same thing,
yeah.
yeah. But I just think that he's gonna have enough to finish the fight. I don't think that he's going to succumb to the calf kick, because I think he's been kicked so many times without being floored by it that he could just deal with it now. He's just gonna have a really, really awful day tomorrow, and for several days, it's gonna just be really, really bad.
Oh, there it goes.
That's when she checks out.
Yeah.
When guys go to the ground,
In the
it's
fifth round.
especially when well, Hermansson is a guy that does go for submission, so we'll see if he finishes the fight here on the ground. He's definitely not a lay and pray guy, from what I understand. Vice 1800, the return of Conor McGregor. He's only really relevant because he used to be a winner, and I think we're going to see how much he has left in the tank as far as his cachet by how many pay-per-views are sold with him as the headliner. And if they don't get a lot of pay-per-view buys, then I think that that's really going to be the end of Conor McGregor because he is not a top-level fighter anymore. Hasn't been for a long time.
Maybe mentioned much earlier that he's not coming back to like the fall.
I mean, it's possible.
Like they kept pushing out his return, so now it's not up to the fall.
He's got to clear all the steroids out of the system. Yes, I don't know.
Before I believe it when I see it,
Yeah, everybody.
actually in the ring.
Yeah, so people can see it. That's a comment from our Twitch side of things.
Mm-hmm.
I think his days of being champion are definitely over.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they're going to slot him into the Diaz brothers slot where they're just going to use them to sell pay-per-view. You know, yeah, not a bad win for Jack Hermansson, and it also kind of shows Pyfer you're not that guy yet. You could be later, but you're not that guy right now. I'm a little disappointed because well, Hermansson is trying to advance. He is trying to. But this is not the way we wanted to see this fight end. Yeah, we're not going to get finished here. I mean, what? I mean, we don't know what kind of fucking coach he can be. 3-2 Hermansson, 4-1 Hermansson, 3-2 Hermansson. I think you're gonna get at least 148-47. You're gonna probably see at least 149-46. UFC punch meters don't hit back. That's why I don't care about hearing that on Joe Rogan or either. Yeah, I'm definitely with you on this. Yeah. Yeah, 48-47, 49-46, Hermansson. I think we see at least one of those. If we get a split decision here, I'm gonna be very unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
Hermansson won that fight. But you can't hit harder than Francis if you're getting your calf destroyed. You knew you didn't win. Come on, man. Get out of here with that. I don't think Jack exposed them. He just played a very conservative game plan to soften up his lead leg. And then when the guy couldn't plant on it anymore, then he started pumping the jab. I don't think he exposed him. I just think that he won with experience. That's all. The UFC thought they were gonna serve him up, and Jack Hermansson was like, "Nope, you're not gonna have me on a highlight. Nope. If I gotta take this mofo to decision, you know? Yeah, like, stop. I hate that, man. Like, you know you lost the fight. Your fucking coach is in the corner asking you if you actually wanna win.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here with that. I hate that shit. Yeah, your guy in the purple suit. Petrosian, he lost though, right? Michael Johnson, he won. RoboCop won the fight. Bridget should have won the fight. Feely was looking up at the sky, and Pyfer lost. So you'd mixed bag for you. I only have Pyfer and wow, Dan, you were wrong on both of those. If Holloway beats Dustin, does that confirm secure him as a featherweight? That's a really good question. I actually don't know. That's a hard question to answer because I really want him to go back to 145 and get his belt. Holloway would never win the title. He would never win the title at lightweight. Never. We're gonna see actually, and Max Holloway is one of my favorite fighters of all time. We're gonna see Max Holloway get knocked out for the first time, and I'm not happy. I'm very unhappy that he took that fight. I think he should have taken another fight at 145. He should have. Yeah, I could side with that. No, he's absolutely right. Thank you, Joe Pyfer, for telling the truth. At least you told the truth once tonight. You should have kept your goddamn hand down. I don't care about Colby breaking his foot. That happens in fights. Perhaps Leon did what he was supposed to do, and Leon dominated in the striking and in the wrestling. He beat him in the timing. Leon won the fight. I don't want to hear about Colby Covington. Um, the thing is, I do like Gaethje. I do like Justin Gaethje, and it's Justin Poirier. That's he. Jay mixed up the names. I like all three of those guys, and I really wish that he would not fight either one of those guys. But Max is going to get knocked out, and I'm going to be very unhappy. But if he's going to get knocked out, at least it's not going to be to a douchebag. I really do like Gaethje a lot. I just wish he was fighting for the title because he deserves to fight for the title at 155 right now. And really, I don't care about that fake belt. All right. Pfeiffer is another Mackenzie Dern. Get your first main event and end up getting your ass whooped. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know, y'all. I want to thank you guys for riding with us. It's been a really, really rough couple of weeks for me and my family, mainly for me. They've been like really trying to, trying to support me while I've been, you know. Yeah, I do agree with this. The UFC definitely did not want this outcome at all. Um, but yeah, it's been a real struggle. Um, but you guys always make it worth coming here and sitting in this goddamn chair for 6 hours. So thank you for that. And guys, if you're not the only person that is into MMA, get them up, get your friends up in here, yo. Hey, come watch, come hang out on YouTube in the comment section. You got this curly haired girl that has fun and likes to watch people bleed, you know? Brutal. Um, yeah, so much love to every one of you guys. And I think what I've noticed about Dan Jensen, when he gets the picks wrong, he disappears. He doesn't give us our parting salutation.
Before you do the parting salutation, thank you to Patreon. We'll be having an end credit.
Oh yeah, for our videos, the guys who are subscribed to Patreon and the guys who are channel members, we're gonna really give y'all due at the end of our videos. So I want to thank the people that are always supporting the platform.
And thank you.
So if you haven't done so already, hit the like button on your way out. And we look like Jeremy Lewis is going to be doing Dan Jensen's job tonight. All right. We will see you next week.